All right. Shalom, everybody. Peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked one, the Lord said. Please invite your friends, and we are live on air. We are live on Discord and YouTube and Rumble. So, whatever you like to join us, you can use. Today, the previous video I made is almost about the same topic, but I noticed nobody watched it, which means nobody care. And because nobody care, I decided to speak about the same thing again, but we will go more in details about ethic. I like there's things people like to watch, or even sometimes it's not the topic. It's like the thumbnail you put in the screen, what make people click and watch or not. It's not like it's the topic itself. So if you put something maybe even stupid in the screen, then people will click and they will watch what you are saying. But anyway, people in Discord don't hear me. Oh, okay, hold on. People in Discord don't hear me, which happen from time to time. All right, guys, am I heard now in Discord? All right. Well, I asked before I start, you guys hear me? And some of you said yes. All right. So our topic today is about ethic. Ethic is the most important thing, which can distinguish even a human being from other, creatures. The code of ethic is very important, and if we don't have it, then we have to categorize ourselves as animals. The same as the atheists, they say. That's why atheists, usually they call themselves liberals. The word liberal itself is not a bad word. Liberation, freedom is a good thing. But the liberals, they are people who they have zero ethic of code or code of ethic. And today we're going to show you why they are close to the Muslims, why always they defend Muslims. We know that the Muslims, if they get a chance, will kill every liberal in the world. If you are a gay, you will be killed. If you are a lesbian, if you are a communist, if you are, if you don't believe in Islam, we know the story. But how come the liberals, they support Islam? There's something weird, right? You have to think about it carefully. In front of us on the screen, here we have, those are Jewish. Those are Jews. They call themselves Jews. They are descended from Jewish families. They call themselves Voice of Peace Jews, something like that. They went to Trump building, and they were wearing normal clothing. And then when they are inside, they took off, and all of them, they are wearing this red shirt or t-shirt. And they were screaming like zombies.
Protesters flooding the lobby inside Trump Tower in Manhattan today, outraged over the government's continued detention of Mahmoud Halil. The demonstration led by the group Jewish.
The funny is that those Jews, they never did the same to free their own Jewish hostages. You know what hostages mean? They live like dogs under the ground for a long, long time. So isn't it weird that those are Jews and they are worried about a person? He will not go to jail, he will be deported. He is not going to serve 10 years in jail. They will just send him where he came from. They are so worried about a person is eating and drinking and he is fine. And this person was spreading flyers for Hamas. And those flyers are praising the heroes of Hamas, which are the one who killed their own people. So here we need to, to take a look and think about it again. Why anyone, and look how what they are wearing. Why anyone, he is a Jew, would support the one who want to murder every Jew in the world? I hope later, when you watch the video, you leave your comment. If we go to Hamas website and we look for their videos, we will find tons of videos speaking about killing every single Jew in the world. Not the Jews in Israel only. Muhammad told them that time will come and you will kill the Jews. And if a Jew he hide behind a rock or a tree, the rock and the tree will scream and they will say, there is a Jew behind me, kill him. So why those Jews are supporting Hamas? It doesn't make sense, right? It makes a lot of sense. Through history, there's always people who betray their own people. And this is not only between the Jews. Like, you invade a country, you occupy the country, you will find many of the country you occupied, which is not your land, they will be happy to work for you and get paid. Killing their own people. They will not mind. But those are doing it for money. Those who they are living in New York and they are Jews, are they really poor? Most likely they are not. In fact, those who support the most aggressive supporters to teach hatred against Israel and against the Jews is people like George Soros. He's a Jew. But how a Jew, he is so rich, he support the elimination of the Jews from the world? The answer is very simple. Those, they don't consider themselves Jews. They are Jews by name, they are Jews by birth, family, and heritage, but they are zero Jews. So, when Jesus says, not everyone says to me, God, God, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. That goes for everything around us. Not everyone says Jews, Jews, he's a Jew. Not everyone says he's a Christian, he's a Christian. Same for Muslims. Not everyone says he's a Muslim, he's a Muslim. When the Lord said, you shall know them by their fruits. In the previous video, we were, talking about those who put rings and crazy stuff and do body modification. One of the smart Christians, he said, don't judge. And the Christians are very good in quoting for you verses from the Bible, like, don't judge, you will not be judged. Here we go, the Bible talking. But I mean, we have Christians who they are the same as those Jews who betray their own people. They are Christians who they are hypocrite. They take a sentence from the Bible and they make it or use it to stop you from judging. So the Bible says, don't call your brother stupid. Okay, so now I cannot call you stupid. The Bible says, don't judge. So now I cannot judge you. The Bible says, don't be angry from your brother, so I can't be angry from you. I mean, they will find you a verse for everything, but all those verses have nothing to do with what they claim, because we don't judge who is going to go to hell, who is going to go to heaven, but we can judge the fruit. And this is what Jesus commands us. We cannot call our brother stupid unless he's stupid. So if I call you stupid for not being stupid, that is a name calling. That is not a description of who you are. If I say to you, you are clean, but your clothes is dirty, obviously I'm being sarcastic and I'm making fun of you. In fact, I'm insulting you. Even though I said to you, oh, you look so clean. But you know that I'm making fun of you. So it's not what you say, it's what you meant. And if what you meant fit with the description or the situation, then you are not name calling. You are not doing name calling. You are just describing the situation as it is. So if I say this tree is dying, well, this tree is dying. If I see this tree looks so wonderful, look wonderful. If the tree is dying and I say this tree look wonderful, obviously I'm making a mockery. So mockery is to say something not on you. Do we agree? So when the Bible says don't call your brother stupid, that is a brother who is smart. But the same Bible says rebuke. Rebuke. How we can rebuke a person? If somebody doing something stupid, we have to say to him, this is stupid. You are doing something stupid. You are being stupid. So in order to rebuke, you have, like when a doctor, he look at the person who is sick, he tell him you have cancer. Well, he should not maybe tell him you have cancer, should tell him you have a flu, because cancer is very upsetting. But you don't face reality by a lie. So when you say to somebody you are stupid, you are dummy, you are mad, you are a donkey, if those things fit with the person, you did no sin. If they don't, I mean, it's mean you are just making mockery. You know, you are maybe doing a bully, which is very ugly. We have a Muslim in the chat saying, your God has a God. Here we go. He's a smart Muslim. Hey, Taimur, you want to join us, Taimur? Your God has a God. You know, when a Muslim he think, I mean, those people, they drink camel urine, and suddenly they are people of philosophy. Do you want to come to the mic? What do you think? A Muslim scholar, that means he is a certified idiot. A Muslim who is not a scholar, he is not certified yet. Prove me wrong. Do you want to come to the stage, Taimur? He like to kick and mute. You know, a Muslim is talking kick and mute. If I go to Mecca now and I say Muhammad is not a prophet, what the Muslim will do to me? So this is the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan. He is saying I will mute. I don't mute Muslims unless they are not going to let me talk. You know, many of you, they are the same as a grandmother. Simply, a Muslim, in order to escape the embarrassment, he keep talking. Is that fair? So if I speak for 1 minute, I will give you 2 minutes. You know what? I will give you 3 minutes. Under one condition, don't jump like a monkey and change the topic. Huh? My software stopped streaming for a second for some reason, and now it's back. You see me, guys, in YouTube? It says there's an error. I don't know why. People on Rumble, is it okay? Is the broadcast learning? All right. So Taimur, you want to join us or not? And you know, Taimur, listen. If you come here and you are good and I muted you, you made your point. You have victory. You can record it, post it online, and tell them, look, this guy is a coward. You come to Christian Prince run away from you. So you are a winner in it to the software, and we keep losing connection every 2 seconds. So I hope this update is not a problem. Are you there, Taimur? Okay, forget about Taimur. Taimur is, you know, is afraid, and his mama, she don't agree. She will agree. What we can say. Anyway, so during the German chasing the Jews during Hitler, a lot of Jews like George Soros, they were partners of the crimes against the Jews. In fact, most of the Jews who captured was reported by Jews. But the story, those who they are, we are talking about those who they are in Germany or Poland, but the story here in New York is different. Are they getting paid? Well, they are getting paid. I mean, they are young kids. They are getting paid. But I don't think this is the reason for them to go and shout in a very mentally ill way. The first time I went in the street downtown, like after I came to the state, maybe a week after, I went in the street and I found a bunch of people giving flyers for peace. And you know, they are talking about the Middle East. So I stood with them, you know. I saw the flyers sound good. I mean, there's nothing wrong there. They are mentioning in the flyers the war in Kuwait, the war with Saddam Hussein, etc. You know, actually no, but Saddam Hussein before. Like this is not with Saddam Hussein, but about before the American invasion. So I stood with them, and they gave me some. I was talking to them, and then one of the guys, he handed me same flyers they are giving out. So I start giving flyers with them. I like it, it sounds good. I mean, they are talking about peace, sound good. War is not good. I mean, I see nothing wrong there. And then after they finish giving the flyers, I was with them maybe for 20 minutes only, giving those flyers. They asked me if like to go with them because they want to get more flyers from where they are printing. And we went, and there's like a basement. It's kind of like a half basement. It have windows to the street. So I went downstairs, and then later, after I got in, I found out that every single one of them is a Jew. They asked me from where are you from? I told them I am an Arab. They told me, by the way, we are Jews. I was like, interesting. This is the first time for me ever. I just discovered I just joined the Jews. Me as an Arab, I just found out I just joined the Jews movement without knowing. It was like weird for me, like what I have done. And then they start talking to me about how they support Muslim countries. And they start telling me how evil America is and why the Western are so stupid when they think Islam is bad. I said, okay. Obviously, they thought I'm a Muslim, maybe. So I said to them, by the way, I'm a Christian. Still did not change. Still they were saying to me how, Islam is not a bad religion. And those evil Americans in the media, they are trying to make Islam look bad. All of this because of oil. And then I said, well, we can sit and discuss. They said, no, we cannot talk now. We cannot sit down. We have to go back. But I said, listen, just let us, just 5 minutes before you go. You are talking about the oil. But Islam was never peaceful before the oil and before the existence of America. Why Islam was so evil? They look at me and they don't know what to say. They said, always there is a country like America exists. Before America, there was Rome. Before America, there was Rome. I said, but the Muslims is the one who attacked Rome, not Rome who attacked the Muslims. They said that's not true. I said, I can show you a reference. The conversation get like, they get upset. They get angry. They don't know what to say. I'm cornering them. They were so disappointed. In the beginning, I was giving flares with them. 20 minutes after, I'm getting them busted. And instead of joining them to defend the Middle East, they told me Middle East is wonderful. I said, the land is wonderful. Every land is wonderful. The second evil people enter it, the land is not. The land is not what... Land is land. It doesn't matter where it is. What make Arizona beautiful or ugly is not the desert. It's who live there. If the people who live there are nice and wonderful, the land is wonderful. And every land have a beauty. Even the desert have a beauty. And we as a human, we have a preference. Some they like to live in the desert. Some they like to live in a cold area, snow area, Alaska area. Everybody have his preference in life. But all land is pretty. God, He did not create ugly. We turn things into ugly or keep it as it is. So if we ask the atheists, the liberals, if there's any liberals would like to join us and tell me, for the sake of their liberalism, what are you defending? Do we have any liberal would like to join us and tell us what are you defending? I don't care if you are a Jew, not Jew, because I believe that none of the liberals is a Jew, none of the liberals is a Christian. But there's liberals who they are Muslims, which means they are fake liberals. They join liberals movement, penetrate the system. Like now, guys, we have difficulty with the software. So if we lose broadcast, that will be very temporary. I have to keep. I just did the update, and this software keep losing, and we are paying money for it, and nothing for free. Do we have any liberal would like to join us? I know what I can do. Should I stop? This software, I just did update before I go live. Look like this new update, it has a bug, so we have to be watching it. The sound keep cutting still until now. Is the sound still coming, or we have a problem? All right. Well, obviously there's an issue with the software update. I just did an update a few seconds before I go live. If I know, I will not. I hope the company will fix it soon. Templar. Do we have any Muslim? A Muslim or a liberal? If you are a liberal, stand up. If you are a Palestinian supporter, let me know.
Assalamu alaikum, Christian Prince.
Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Hey, Christian Prince. Since I never got to talk to you before about this, would you like to defend your religion and prove to me that Christ is God within the four Gospels, or would you like to run away again like you did before?
What is say to me? You have to defend your religion. Are you sure I have to defend my religion?
Yeah, no, you don't have to defend your religion, but
No, I want to understand what it does mean. You have to defend your
religion. You making Muslims defend their religion.
What it does mean.
You not being able to defend your religion.
You see, if we're going to talk at the same time, you know, you talk, I talk. So, what does it mean? Defend your religion. What does that mean?
Yeah, sure. It means support your religion.
Do your religion need support?
I know, but yours does.
What? My God. Oh, listen. My God. Let me answer you. You said something. Let me answer you. My God, he says, nobody can take myself. I lay down myself. Your God cannot protect himself. Can you explain to me why?
Yet the Jews took his life.
What?
Yet the Jews took his life.
No, nobody can take the life of my God. No? Is Jesus died, right? Is Jesus now in your religion?
Did he not die?
Is Jesus now in your religion? Shut up. In your religion and in my belief, is he alive or he is dead?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, my belief he's alive, but
no. In my belief too. In my belief too. Is he alive? In my belief, is he dead? In my belief, is he dead or alive?
Currently alive, but
all right. So you lied again. You lied again, saying the Jews took his lives. However, hold on. You asked me a question. I answer you. Is your God is alive?
My God or the prophet Jesus?
I'm talking about your God. Your God, Allah. Is he alive? Prove it to me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. He's without beginning and end. What does it mean to be without beginning?
Without beginning, that means it doesn't exist. What is not? Hold on. First of all, listen. I asked you a simple question. Can you prove to me Allah is alive?
Allah is Al-Haq, so Jesus is Al-Haq.
This is not. I did not ask you to join us, and you know.
Oh shit.
Go ahead, Mr. Donkey. By the way, your prophet, his wife, last name is Donkey, and don't use the word shit. Your God, Allah, he used it too. So now listen. So now is Allah is alive? Yes, is Allah is alive? You said Allah is alive. Shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I ask you a simple question. Is Allah?
I ask you, is Allah alive? You said yes. I said prove it.
I'm going to answer your question with the question. Does Allah have a beginning or end? No. So what does that mean?
Well, you see, before I fart, there's no beginning for my fart. Does that mean your God exists because he have no beginning?
Are you retarded? You're
hold on. Listen. Your God. Okay, hold on. Can you show me the verse in the Quran saying he have no beginning?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, show it to me so we can laugh.
All right.
Give me the verse. Be careful.
Alrighty. Okay, I got you. I'm getting my shoes right now.
But
anyway,
getting what?
Yeah.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Anyway, give me the verse. Give me the verse.
I'm giving you the verse. If you shut your bitch ass up and let me speak, it's Surah 57:3.
Don't use bad language. If you use bad language, I warn you. I will insult.
Let me finish.
I will insult.
Don't be a dog and speak.
I will insult your prophet if you. Okay, what verse?
Yes, Surah 57:3.
You see, you're
stupid. He's the first and the last. What does it mean to be the first and the last? To have no beginning and no end.
You said without beginning, you liar.
Oh my gosh! Yes, you did, because being the first and last
means
to not have a beginning.
No. Okay, this is not without beginning.
It means to be self-existent.
In order to be the first, listen. In order to be the first, who is the second?
His creation, whom he created.
His creation is the second. So that means he's a creation too. Because when I count you as number one, me as number two, that means that we are from the same kind.
Are you retarded? The number, oh my god, bro, the number one didn't come into existence. That's the thing.
Listen,
That's the thing, bro. The
you
number one was
said he is the
wait,
first, he is the last.
wait.
He
Let me
is the
finish my
first, he
point,
is
bro.
is Allah is the last, or he is
Oh my god, can I not finish speaking?
is
Like you,
listen, just to
tried to
show
answer
you,
you and you
your
overtalked me.
prophet is copying
I
something from
tried
the
to answer you
Bible.
and you overtalked
Listen,
me.
no, you
I
lied.
tried to.
You said
Yes,
without
yes,
beginning. You said without beginning. The
yes,
first,
yes.
the
I
first
did because
does not
it's
mean
last.
without beginning. Listen,
Not
does
have
not
a
mean the
beginning, do
beginning.
not have an end.
Secondly,
That's
if
what happened.
Allah is the first, you and it says He is the last. I thought you Muslims will stay with Allah for eternity.
Yeah, yeah. In paradise, we will. Yeah.
So how He is the last? So how is the last?
Oh my God, yes, bro. Again, God, yes, bro. Again, he's the first and the last.
What
He's
first and last? Listen, if you are going
I'm going
to
to answer you if you let
if
me
you are
speak.
going to be exist with Him for
Can I
eternity,
not speak?
that means He is not the last. All of you are the last.
Can I not speak? Because every time I try to speak, you interrupt me
All right, go ahead.
like a dog that you are.
Yeah, let's use the door. Go ahead.
All right, so okay, so like I was saying, to be the first clearly means to be self-existent, not having to come into existence, and to be the last means to not have an end, to not
That's it.
to not
That's it.
I'm trying to word the.
Ah, you are
I'm trying to
trying. Ah, okay.
Yes, I'm trying to word.
Try something
I'm
better.
trying to figure
Try
out how to
something.
word the last
Try
part in
something
the
better.
best.
Try something better.
Bro, what do you mean try something better?
Try something better. I mean, you fail because I just told you if Allah is the last, that means none of you is going to last. That means all of Islam is a lie because He is the last. None of you will be exist.
Yeah, yeah, that can backfire on you. Is Jesus the first and the last according to Revelation 1:17? That could backfire on you. That means
Jesus says, you know,
that means we won't last, right? That means we won't last, right?
listen, listen. You see, Jesus, when he say he is the beginning, he said he is the beginning and he is the end, which means everything belongs to him, everything
He
will
also
end
said
to
he's
him.
the first and the
Jesus
last.
said,
That's Revelation
hold
1:17.
on. But in Islam doesn't make any sense because Allah, when He is saying He is the first, He is the last, He failed to prove to be Him to be the first because how He is the first, and He proved to us that He cannot be the last because He never exists. And that's why I asked you, what is the proof that Allah is alive? You said to me, He is the first, He is the last. What does have to do with being exist? Anyone can claim. Oh, okay, hold on. I can create. I want to prove that Allah is exist. You fail. Same time, your God is trying to copy my Bible, but my God, when He says, I am the Alif and the Ya from A to Ya, which means I am from everything begin with me, everything end with me. For He is the judge for all the creators, or the creations. So your God cannot fit in that category because your God cannot judge. Your God is an ignorant. Your God does not exist. Your God failed to be exist. Muhammad, they keep asking him, do you have any miracles? He failed. The Quran says, according to Muhammad, nothing refrain us or stop us from sending miracles except people don't believe in it. So Allah in the Quran, Aka Muhammad, He could not prove His existence because if He is exist, what is the sign of God? God have a sign. What is the sign of God?
I don't know. You tell me.
Miracles. If there's no miracle, He does not exist. So if you claim you have God,
What, bro?
miracles, absolutely. If you claim to have a God and this God cannot do any miracle, that mean
He performed miracles through his prophets.
your God is a fictional God. Listen, can you explain to me why your God cannot have a miracle?
Where does it say Allah can have a miracle? Are you retarded? Allah does have a miracle.
Chapter 17, verse 59. Read it in front of you. You want to call a friend? He left. So is your God is exist? No, he's not. Do I need to defend my God? My God is the last one to be defended. His God, his real God. Not your God, who need people to defend him. Whoever insult the prophet, kill him. Your God, in fact, he is Muhammad, not Allah. Huh? So, when the Bible speak about the Messiah, all description of God fit on him. And number one is ethic, not only power. Your God failed in every aspect of description. So the Muslim, they call Allah is the truth. Jesus says, I am the truth. Muhammad is copying verses from the Bible, describing Jesus, describing himself. So they call Allah al-Haq. And then the Muslim, they say to you, where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. Jesus, I am the light. He said. Muhammad, he copied it. He said, Allah said, I am the light. And even he claimed that he is the light. But Jesus, he proved that he is the light. Literally. Jesus, he proved that he is a miracle. Not only he does miracles. You see, I am a miracle of God. But I cannot do a miracle of God. Can I make myself twice? Can I just copy myself? No. Can I bring some mud and put them together, make someone look like me, scary, and then I breathe into it? The Quran says that Jesus did that. He fashioned mud, he breathed into it. Anyway, this potato, he took us away from our topic, but it was a must to give a Muslim spanking, and now he will be proud about his religion. Somebody saying Trinity is a Catholic identity tag, not a true Christian. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of people, they have diarrhea. And, you know, diarrhea can come from two places. It can come from your mouth. It can come from your anus. So I'm not sure where the text is coming from. Going back to our topic. Muslims and atheists and liberals, in fact, they share a lot of ethic. Number one, double standard. This is number one ethic they share. The code of ethic, double standard. So when you see somebody, he claimed to be a Jew, and he is a liberal, but he protests for one person, he is not going to be executed. He is not under the ground for the last 2 years. He is not going to be raped. He is going to be deported. And he is not a citizen, which means he is in a visa, because a green card is just a visa anyway. They go in the street and prostrate and go crazy and shout like mentally ill people. I mean, their voices is so sick and so stupid. Free Palestine, free Palestine. But they don't do protest for 1 minute for Jewish people who they are under the ground, and many of those females, including children, who get killed and raped. So number one, ethic of code or code of ethic, liberals and Muslims, they share double standard. So a Muslim, he occupy your land, he call it fatah, which means opening. You take your land back, they call you occupation. Listen. You are taking your land back, not their land. They call you occupation. And this is what happened in Israel. The Muslims, the first time those Arab, and I'm an Arab, the first time they enter that land, it was 678 years after Jesus. Before that day, not a single zero Arab there. The language Arabic never spoken there. So they take your land, they hijack the land. So now Egypt is an Arab. What is the name of Egypt? Go check it out. الجمهورية العربية المصرية suddenly became an Arab country. Same as Syria. الجمهورية العربية السورية, the Republic of Arab Syrian. But Syrian are not Arab. Neither Egyptian, neither Iraq, neither Morocco, neither Tunisia, neither Libya, neither Jordan, neither Israel. So here you see the double standard. The liberals, they support criminals who take your land and they claim that they are against colonizing, or they are doing, they're making a colony. They replace, they take your land, those Israeli, they take the land of those poor Palestinian and they replace them with the Jews who they are European. When the reality is the opposite. It's true, there is many Jews, they are Europeans, but this is because they run away for their life. They scattered around the world. The same as their Jews was in Mecca and Medina. And then Muhammad, he took their city and he killed them. Muhammad, he came to the city of Medina as a refugee. And then he took over it. And he changed the name as usual. So the city is called Yathrib. Muhammad occupied the city. He called her, because he's a savage, a stupid idiot, he did not know what to give it a name, so he called it city. Medina means city, by the way. I mean, have you ever heard of a name like this? Because the savage Muhammad did not know what to say. What he would call it? This is a Jewish city. How many Jews there is in Medina now? Zero. Is that because Islam is a colony and they do replace and they do genocide? Yes. Saudi Arabia used to be full of hundreds of religions. Muslims themselves, they say to you that around the Kaaba there was more than 360 idols. 360 idols. That means at least 360 religion. And they were living together. All the people go around Mecca or the Kaaba according to Muslim books, and each one of them he prayed to his God. Some they are Christians, some they are Jews, some they are worshiping idols. Nobody killing anybody. They are fine together until the faith is come back religion of Muhammad came. And that would lead us to the second ethical code the liberals and Muslims they share together. If you don't agree with me, we have to eliminate you. Even though they call themselves liberals and they call themselves Democrat, but they are democracy free. Look what they are doing to Elon Musk. This guy, he was hired by the president. They are burning his cars. trying to stop his business, asking people to boycott him. The guy, he is doing what he was hired to do. By who? By an elected president. Elected. So the elected president, he said, before he was elected, this is my agenda. He said, I will create something called Doge. So when they do what they do, they prove to us again that they are against election. In fact, they did everything they can to put Trump in jail so he will not win. But remember, there are people who believe in democracy. But democracy for Democrat or liberals mean you agree with them. Otherwise, you are Satan, even though that word Satan doesn't make any difference for them. But I'm just giving you a phrase you understand. Look at this stupid woman, how she is going crazy. Impeach. This is how stupid they are. You cannot. This guy is not a president. How you can impeach him? What do you mean? Impeach. And then they go and they burn Tesla charging machines, and even they shoot bullets at Tesla cars. Isn't it this is what the Muslims do? Make a cartoon about Muhammad. You see how filthy, trashy they are? They are the same as the followers of Muhammad, terrorists. They are terrorists. Elon Musk, he used to be their favorite boy until he joined Trump. Trump himself was their favorite boy until he decided to go against liberals. They make TV show for him. They welcome him in every TV station owned by the liberals. They used to welcome Trump as a hero. If you don't agree with them, they will burn you. They will burn your car. They are sending a threat for people who own Tesla cars. Imagine how filthy they are. They are calling people by phones, leaving a threat just because you own a Tesla car. This is why those who do such an action, I hope Trump, he will make, like, he will change the law of the penalty. Anyone he do harm under the name of a freedom of speech, anyone who burn a business, anyone he threat to kill, to harm, should not just be taken to court and make him clean the street for 20 days. Those people should stay in jail for many years to come and make an example of them. Like the one who burned those. If he is willing to burn this, he will burn your house. Tomorrow, maybe he's your neighbor. He get upset from you, you go from home, going to work, you come back, you find your house ashes. They are filthy. And you will not find one liberal condemning such an action. This is telling you that all of them are from the same sewage. Last week, we played for you the terrorists in Syria, what they did to the Alawi. If you go and read, if you want to see the comment in Arabic, I advise you, by the way, to read them. If you are a stupid liberal, you want to see why you support Hamas, you know, just to show you how stupid you are, go and see the comment in Arabic. you will see every single one of them praising the terrorists for killing those Alawite. We call them in Arabic Alawi. You scroll, reading the comment. By the way, if you're using your phone, you can translate, right? You can translate any comment in your phone. Even if it's in Arabic, you have no excuse. And then you will see how evil they are. So, when George Soros, he sent millions of dollars, this is why Joe Biden, he gave him the most honorable medal of honor a president he can give. For what? This guy served in the army? No. Did he save a nation? No. He's a scumbag. So when you are a scumbag and you are rich and you are anti-Israel and you are anti-Christianity and you are supporting Hamas and every scumbag terrorist in the world, you are a perfect guy for them. They share the same ethical code. Double standard. If we take this scumbag to jail who's supporting Hamas, they will say to you he's kidnapped. He's kidnapped. He's what? He's kidnapped. Are you sure? Yeah, he was kidnapped.
Where is Mahmoud Khalil now?
So you got hundreds of protesters storming.
They have an interview in this video here with one of those women. They ask her, what are you protesting? She said he is being kidnapped. But this guy is spreading those brochures. What this brochure says, if you take a screenshot for it, you can search it in Google. And the filthy or stupid ones who support such a scumbag, they are supporting killing every single Jews. This is what they are giving out to people. Let me show you. One year since the heroic operation of Al-Aqsa flood. It is what? It is a heroic operation. And in the corner there, it's stamped by the workers. The worker. And then they say to you, this is a freedom of expression. Both liberals and Muslims, they share one thing. They hate the Jews. The real Jews, not those, you know, the Israeli. The Muslim, they hate the Jews anyway. Liberal or not liberal, at the end of the day, your day will come. But first we go to the Israeli. When I was a kid in the Middle East, as a child, I didn't know what they are saying. They used to say, Saturday first and Sunday next. What does that mean? I didn't know. Then later I understood. First we finish the Jews, then we finish the Christians. You might not be still convinced. I mean, who in the world can convince you? Nobody. The social or the socialist and the Muslim, they share another third objection. Oh, sorry, target. To be globe control. To have a global control. So the Muslim, they have tons of signs speaking about Islam will dominate the world. And the socialists are the same. That's why we saw that USA aid is nothing but USA AIDS. They were sponsoring by money, our tax, every socialist agenda in the world, from transgender, homosexual, empowerment of women. We don't know what does that mean. Changing gender. So all the money is going around the world to organization, and under the title of USA aid, they are spreading their agenda. So they use our money, the same as the communists in the old days used to do. They give you scholarship. You go to their country. You have to agree with them that now you join the Communist Party. This is in case you did not join yet. And then they will give you free food, a free education, a free school, free housing. You go back to your country and you spread now what you learned. And this is why the Soviet Union collapsed. Because Soviet Union was spending a lot of money at foreign policy and foreign agenda. So USA aid during the time of Biden explode. Imagine they send $50 billion to Hamas, $50 million to Hamas for condoms. Hamas will use condoms? They are worried about Hamas using condoms or not. Is that true? No. It's an excuse about how we can send them money. We have to put it under a title, something. We cannot just send it. So they come with a funny, silly, stupid excuse saying condoms. 50 million a week to Taliban. Taliban. Until Trump, he took the office, USA, sending every week $50 million. To who? To Taliban. Those who beat women in the street. Jordan right now is in chaos. Even the electricity is not working no more because USA stopped their aid. It turned to be USA was feeding the world. People who have AIDS around the world, they were getting their medicine for free from USA. Can you believe it? So you go sleep around, have sex, and you are an American citizen. And then the American, they are going to give you medicine to the rest of your life. As if they are responsible for your penis behavior. Socialists, their agenda is a global, but they are stupid. Muslims, their agenda is a global, but they are smart. This is why you will see that the socialists are used by Muslims, not the opposite. So when you see those kids going in the street, and they are Jews, walking with this satanic person, this Muslim terrorist, and supporting him, and he is giving this, that is telling you how good the Muslims in using, controlling the liberals and the socialists and the communists. It's not the opposite. It's not the socialists using Muslims, it's the opposite. If a gay he go to Gaza, they will kill him immediately. Then you will find someone, he say he's a queer for Hamas. Queer. So Muslims and socialists, they share a lot, from double standard to violence to madness to hypocrisy, everything, except the difference between them. The one is using, who is using who? The Muslims are using them. If those people, they go to any Islamic countries, they cannot survive for a day. If they make a post, go to Qatar and say there's no God. Just don't insult anybody. Don't insult Allah. Don't insult Muhammad. Just say, I am an atheist, there's no God. Let us see how many hours going to take them before they arrest you. Just try it. This is if you are lucky to live. So how come those Muslims, they want the freedom of speech in America, but there is no freedom of speech in Gaza? Why freedom of speech is not allowed by those so-called Palestinians? I want to show you this video. Error.
الله أكبر على أمريكا. الموت لأمريكا.
Death to America.
Hamas, founded in 1988, is designated by the United States and European Union as a terrorist organization.
I don't know why.
Over the past few years, Hamas terrorist attacks and actions have made news. A week before fighting erupted in Gaza, Hamas's leader from Damascus put an end to a short-lived truce with Israel. This, in their own voices, is Hamas.
ستفتح روما كما فتحت القسطنطينية وإذا كانت اليوم هي عاصمة الكاثوليك أو الصليبية التي أعلنت عداءها للإسلام ليمنعوا نهضة الإسلام من جديد ستكون عاصمتهم نقطة متقدمة للفتوحات الإسلامية التي تنساح في أوروبا كلها.
Let me stop here. Did you hear what they want to do to the Catholic? There's a scumbag, his name is Sam Shamoun. He keep defending that the elite of Israel, he keeps saying they are Zionist. And I don't know what's wrong with being a Zionist. This donkey, Zionist is somebody when I go home. Even the Bible promised them to go back home. God himself, he says, I will gather you. So you will see someone, he claimed to be a Catholic, but those Muslims, they dream to eliminate every single Catholic. In fact, they hate the Catholic more than any other Christian group. Their dream, as we heard, to take Rome and to make it a center to occupy the whole world. Did you hear it? Shall I play it for you again? And then you will see the scumbag, this Pope. Every day, every 24 hours, Gaza, war crime, Gaza, we pray to Gaza. All the crimes happening to the Christians around the world, including in Gaza, he see nothing but Gaza. Socialist, liberal, fake Pope. See how they use them? This guy want to kill the Pope. The Pope, he prayed for Gaza. The Pope, he accused Israel of war crimes. Those, they want to do war crime to the Catholic and to the Jews. The Pope defend those against the Jews and against the Christians. How in the... He is a liberal. Very easy to understand. demonic people. They are digging their own grave. Not a single day this faithful scumbag Pope, he don't say Israel is committing war crime. He never said one negative thing about the Muslim war crimes. You see, 10 days ago, we saw what the Muslim did to the Alawite and Christians in Syria. The Pope is nowhere to be found. I mean, when the guy, he was in the hospital, he was talking about Gaza. He is now in the hospital. He don't talk about what happened in Syria. Christians, Syria slaughter, so what? Muslims in Gaza get killed, problem, big problem. But those are Hamas, big problem. The Muslim, they use you like a shoe, and when they will find that you are useless no more of use of you, they will throw you in the garbage. Every single one of those, if they go to this mosque, they will be raped, they will be slaughtered for sure, except this guy is a Muslim like them and he support Hamas. He's a Hamas. The one who gave a flares for Hamas is a Hamas. This is not just a Hamas supporter, he is a Hamas. So now he just said they want to occupy Rome, destroy the Catholic, occupy all of Europe entirely.
ثم تلتفت إلى الأمريكتين بل إلى أوروبا الشرقية.
Then we will go to the both America, which means North America and South America, and then we go to east of Europe. You see, they are just Hamas is just for Gaza. South America is Gaza, huh? Yeah, Rome is Gaza. East of Europe, Gaza. Russia is Gaza, yeah.
Hamas leaders call for the annihilation.
You see, he says Antum al-A'laun. The translation says you are the victorious. That's false. Al-A'laun, it's about being superior. The Muslims and the socialists, they believe, both of them, they are white superior, white supremacist. You see, the black African American, when they join the Democrat, they are victims of a brainwash, because those are white supremacy cult. Even though they use other colors, like, you know, vote for Kamala Harris, she is the first woman of color. So they put her in the front and the display, but this woman, she is not going to rule. She is just a display. In the back, there's a white supremacy mafia of socialists controlling the game. Not a single one of them is black. So they use certain groups to reach the goal. And the Muslim, they do the same tactic of war. The Muslim will sit with the Jew in New York. He will say, Islam teach us to love the Jews. Ask him to show you where. He will show you, he will say to you, Prophet Muhammad used to have a Jew, he threw garbage in his house, he was very merciful to him. Ask him where we can find a story. Fabrication. Muhammad killed all the Jews. So when they are not or unable to say who they are, they put a display in the front. And this is what they are doing now. They bring those Jewish voice for peace. They are Jewish groups, supposedly. They use them. So they see, look, this is not Muslims. Those are Jews defending Palestinians. Those are Jews defending Hamas. Can you accuse the Jews to be fascist? Yes, they do. I mean, they themselves, they are accusing Israel now to be fascist. The same as the Pope. The same as many priests, Protestant, Orthodox, a lot of scumbags in our churches. In every single, I'm not saying every single church as a church, no. I'm saying every single group of Christian groups, like some, I can find tons of videos of somebody claimed to be a Protestant, and he is defending the terrorist of Hamas. Same as Orthodox, same as Catholic. Those are our enemies. Those are the socialists within the church. So the same as the Muslim, they penetrate the Western system, and they join Democrat, even they join Republican. Like, you know, in Michigan, there's two sheikhs. You remember the one who debated me? And I wiped the floor with him? You remember him? So there is two big sheikhs in Michigan. So the Shia sheikhs, they agree that I support Trump, you support Kamala. So if Kamala win, we won. If Trump he win, we won. See how evil they are? This guy, when he debated me, he said it clearly, we are going to cleanse the earth from Zionists like you. He make a death threat for me live on TV. And I heard actually he was going to be invited by Trump team to lead a Muslim prayer. But then I made a video and we spread it, and I guess somebody contacted his teams and they cancel his speech. Death to America, death to Israel, and Americans supporting Hamas. Can you believe it? Look what they are saying.
Annihilation of Israel and of all Jews, for death to and annihilation of America, and for the Islamic conquest of the world.
أيها الأمريكان سيعاقبكم الله أن يعلن الله الحرب عليكم يا آكلي الربا. اطلقوا العلم الأمريكي بفضل الله سبحانه وتعالى.
Notice Muslim, they burn every flag. Socialist, they burn their own flag. Muslim, they will not burn Muslim flag. They will burn every other flag. Socialist, they burned their own flag. In fact, if you are in a socialist school like Colombia and you wear the American flag on your t-shirt, you are stupid. They will kick you out. You can wear Mexican flag, no problem. Saudi Arabia flag, no problem. Hamas flag, no problem. Al-Qaeda flag, no problem. But American flag, you are in trouble. So the socialists are self-hatred organization. They are stupid mental. They have a, you know, when Churchill he says rabies for dogs is the same as Islam for man, he said the truth. And socialism for Western is the same as rabies for a man. Socialism and Islam both are rabies. Two people want to debate me in Discord. Who are they? Are they socialist? Who are they? Guys, have a patient. I mean, this is the first day. We told you this program. Today they have an update and having a problem. So have a patient with it. I hope they will fix it soon. Do we have anyone want to debate us? Socialist or Abdul? Any liberal Hamas would like to join us? Who is a liberal, you know, wanna? All right, our software is not doing good, so I'm not going to stay long. Yeah, what we can do, you know. Any Abdul? Am I heard, guys? You hear me in Discord? All right.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Yeah. So you're talking about a lot of liars here. Why?
Do you support Israel?
No.
Why not?
Israel is terrorist state.
What terrorist state mean? What terrorists mean?
Those who make a crime, those who steal people, right?
Okay, that's good.
Those people who cheating.
All right.
Those who kick out the people from their home and lands.
Wonderful. This is. Did your prophet kick? Shut up. Did your prophet kill the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula after he took their land and their homes?
I don't mind to talk about religion, but I want to talk about
Shut
your
up.
topic.
Answer. You just said something important. The one who steal the land, the one who take their land, the one who do genocide, the one who kill, the one who cheat. Your prophet did all of those. So now, your prophet, he came to the city of Medina.
Okay, so that area is for Arab, not for a Christian.
No, this
I mean,
what
you are guys stealing the entire world.
Abdul.
Even the Arabia for you.
Abdul, don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change topic.
I'm not changing topic.
Okay. Did the city of Medina, was it a Jewish city or an Arab city?
It's mixed.
No, it's not mixed.
It's mixed, yes.
Okay, as long it's mixed. God, did he say it's mixed? So why your prophet, he kicked the Christians and the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula?
So I'm here to talk about the topic.
It's
I'm
not up to you.
I'm not running away from your question. I'm talking about the topic.
This is the topic. This is
Make
the
a
topic.
lot of liars about us.
It's not up to you. This is the topic. Read it. Who is the one who kicked people from their homes? Is it the Jews or Muhammad?
I want to talk about the topic.
You see, you are a coward.
About us.
You are a coward. You are.
I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I'm talking. You make a liar.
Answer me. Who is the one who kicked who? Did the Jews kick the Arab or the Arab kick the Jews from their land?
Okay, I will answer, but not today. I
why
want
not
to talk
today?
About the topic.
Why not today? Your mom is not there?
Yes, because I want to talk the topic. I'm not run away.
This is the topic. This is the topic. This is the topic. This is the topic.
No, this is not the topic. You're talking about the protest, about the Palestinian, this and that.
Yeah, this is about the Palestinian. We are talking about Palestinian. The Jews.
I'm here to
the Jews.
You.
Hold on. Is the one who live in Gaza? Are they Arab?
They are Arab, and also they have Arab Christian.
Hold on. How they are Arab and they are Palestinian? Are they Arab or Palestinians?
Arab and Palestinian.
You cannot say no. You said to me Arab. So are
Arab
they Arab?
Palestinian,
You cannot be Arab and Palestinian. Hold on. Is the leader of Hamas is an Arab or Palestinian?
Now don't play this game.
I'm asking you.
We are Arab.
I'm asking.
We are Arab.
See, he's an Arab.
We are Arab and Palestinian.
Okay, I am an Arab, but I am not a Palestinian because Palestinians are not Arab.
No, it's Arab.
Okay.
Palestinian mentioned in your book. Palestinian mentioned in your Bible.
Abdul, what the word Palestinian mean?
Palestinian, they come from other word in the Romans time, but the nation.
No. What the word Palestinian mean?
Palestinian, you tell me.
Foreigner.
You know, you are intelligence. You know more than me. Tell me what's the
foreigner. So if they are Palestinian, that means they are foreigners. They're not local. If they are.
So if Palestine never exists, why United States, England, Germany?
If you come, why they are called foreigners if they are local? If they are local, they are not foreigners.
No, okay.
What
No
okay?
matter,
What
no
okay?
matter, no matter,
Palestinian,
no matter.
Palestinian mean foreigners, and those are Arab, and they are not Palestinian. And Palestinian language,
No matter the name.
Palestinian
No
language
matter
has
the
nothing to
name.
do. Okay, name for me one Palestinian king name. Give me a name of Palestinian king.
Exactly. Good question. There is no a Palestinian king because Palestine, from the start of the history, Palestine always occupied. Always occupied. That's why.
All right. So
This is my answer to you.
okay. So
That's why they don't have king.
did Allah command the Jews to kill the Palestinians?
Okay. Another good question. So do you believe God?
I always give good
justice or
listen,
no?
don't change topic. Did Allah don't change topic? I ask you a question. Did Allah command the Jews to kill every single Palestinian? Yes or no?
According to your belief and their belief, yes. But according to me, no.
I said Allah. I don't believe in Allah. I'm saying Allah. Listen carefully.
According to your belief, you and Jews, you believe the same thing, right? According to your belief,
all right. Read
God
for me.
tells Jews,
Okay. Everybody will laugh at you. In chapter 5, verse 21, Allah commanded the Jews to kill everyone live in the Holy Land. Who live in the Holy Land?
Now, the Amaleks, yes. At that time.
Are those Palestinians?
If you said the name of Palestine was exist, maybe it's not exist, but the nation of Palestine was exist.
This is not
as soon as the United States,
this is not the
there is
question.
no,
This is not the question. This is not the question. Who live in the Holy Land? Are they Palestinian? Yes or no?
Yes, Palestinian, but the name was not exist.
No problem.
The Palestinian was
no problem.
Exist. The nation exists. Yes.
At that time, they were called Pepsi Cola. No problem. So why Allah command the Jews?
Before this question,
why Allah?
Who lived in the Holy Land before the Jews?
Why Allah command the Jews to kill Pepsi Cola people?
Don't tell me tush, okay?
I tell you, Trish, as much you are Abdul.
Yeah, who live in the Holy Land before the Jews? Answer, and don't run like a coward.
No, before the Jews, according to your God, this is a land assigned to the Jews. This is the land of the Jews from the beginning.
No, it's not the beginning.
Read it.
The Canaanic Arabs.
Read it.
They are the owner of the Holy Land.
Read it. Read the verse. Read the verse.
I don't want to read anything.
No, you have
I'm here to justify your liars about us.
You have to read it. It's not up to you.
I'm not opening the screen.
Are you ashamed of your religion?
Yeah, I'm here to talking about Israeli hostages. You make a lot of liars about us.
So answer.
Hamas, whatever.
It says here in the front of me, "O my people, enter the Holy Land, which Allah has assigned to you." Is this land assigned to the Jews from before Allah created the world?
Yes, but did they follow the commandment of God?
Guys, did you hear it? Yes.
No,
So
hold on.
Hold on.
There are conditions.
So Allah assigned the land, no condition. You are a liar, because even
there are conditions.
No, there's no
I'm not
condition.
lying.
No, I can prove it to you.
They have a condition. It says, if you follow me.
No, false. Read it carefully, because here in the same verses, they did not follow him. They refused to go and kill the one who lived there. So Allah, He punished them. He punished them. And He made them not to be able to enter it for 40 years, which means after 40 years is yours. Go ahead.
Exactly. This is the condition.
This is the condition.
Recording to your belief.
So the condition.
I know more than you. I know more than you. I know more than you.
Yeah, Abdul, you do not know even how to say your prophet name correctly. So the condition.
According to Jewish belief,
Israel
has no right to exist.
The condition is, if you don't go and kill the Palestinians, Allah, He will punish you for not killing Hamas, all of them. At that time, there was Hamas.
Okay,
so at that time, when Moses came, Yasser Arafat was in the land. Because according to the Muslims, Yasser Arafat was exist before the Jews. This is what they say. So Moses, he came from Allah told Moses, go and put a screwdriver in the anus of Yasser Arafat. The Jews, they said, Yasser Arafat in a stinky, and we will not go there and fight with them. Allah got upset. So he told them, okay, as long you will not kill Yasser Arafat and Hamas, who they are exist in the time of Moses, I am going to forbid you from entering the Holy Land for 40 years. After 40 years, did the Jews go and kill everybody live there? The mic is yours.
Okay. So you said Israel has a right to kill more than 25,000 children. Is that right?
Don't change the topic. Did
I'm not on that topic. You
did
said
the
they
Jews-
killed Palestinians. So this
listen,
is
listen.
execute for Israel.
First of all,
You give me the microphone. Let me
look-
talk.
guys, Israel killed 25,000 children. According to Hamas, the whole people
No.
who get killed. Hold on. I mean, look like in Gaza there's more children than people. The whole Gaza as a children is a elementary school. So listen
Okay,
carefully.
you are
Listen,
not.
listen
That's
carefully.
why.
Listen
That's
carefully.
why I have to teach you here.
Focus with me.
I want to teach you.
Focus.
Israel killed more than
Focus.
60,000 people.
Focus.
25,000 children.
Listen, if you ask my opinion, Israel should use nuke. Because
I'm not opinion. I'm not use my opinion. This is
no,
fact.
no, I'm telling you my opinion. If I am an Israeli president, I will use nukes because you killed women, children, raped them. So why I will be merciful to
Right,
you?
don't lie. Okay, you said rape. I challenge you.
I will use
I
nukes.
challenge you to bring me any
If
evidence
I am,
or any video
if
Hamas
I
rape
am,
woman.
you're a prophet, he killed children too. You want to show you?
Okay, you said rape. They kill children. I challenge you, liar. You
All
are
right.
lying about us.
Did you hear about?
I challenge you.
Did you see the video of the woman kidnapped with her 2 babies who was killed?
Yes, I see it.
Who killed them?
Oh, Israel.
Oh.
Israel, they bombed them. Now, if you told me, listen, if you told me,
Israel
if you told
bombed
me
them.
Hamas, what? If you tell me this is bad, I told you yes, this is bad. But before, you have to be fair with
Okay, hold on.
yourself.
Okay, hold on.
Before,
If-
listen. Before October
so,
7.
hold on. Why?
Before October
Why
7. Listen.
Why Hamas kidnapped that woman and her babies and their dog? By the way.
Okay.
Why they took the
Are
dog?
you, okay, are you allowed to speak or
why
no?
they took the dog and the 2 babies and the women? Why? Give me a reason.
Okay, I told you why. Before October 7, before October 7, there was 9,000 Palestinian hostages, 974 Palestinian children. Hamas tells Israel
Hold on.
release our children and women.
Are you
Listen.
talking about talking about teenage so-called Palestinian stabbing Jews in the street and they are arrested to be hostages?
No, I'm talking about they have babies. They have babies born in Israeli prisoners, if you know what I mean.
Nobody force you. How a woman, she is pregnant in jail, she is having sex with who?
With Israeli soldiers, because the Israeli soldiers, they rape Palestinian women.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I will tell you what happened. Those
you don't have to tell me what's happening now. You ask me question.
No.
Let me answer to you.
I will tell you what happened. Listen, those Palestinian women, obviously, they are doing cuckoo in exchange of benefit with the soldiers, maybe.
So you must be shut up.
Can you
respect yourself?
Well, here we go. If you go to the Middle East, you go to any Palestinian camp, you will see the whole city sleep except the Palestinian camp. Can you tell me what is number one business Palestinian in Lebanon, in Syria, in Egypt, in Jordan they do?
Okay, before
no, tell me
before the occupation.
No, what is the business they do?
We do everything.
Everything.
We have engineering. Okay, by the way, Palestine,
including
the first Arab country,
listen, including prostitution. Is that correct?
Palestine, the first Arabic country, they have people go to universities. They have engineering. They have scholars. They have everything.
But when the first time you have a university?
Since the 20s. Before the 20, like 1916, something like that.
What is the name of the university?
You can go to Haifa. You can go to Nablus.
This is majority.
Now you're scared. You're scared to debate me.
Majority
because you know.
Listen.
I will.
Listen. What is the best university in the world?
I don't know.
Where your prophet graduated from?
See, this is the tactic you use it
No, I'm asking
against
you.
us. You said,
It's you who mentioned university. So why you are afraid of the topic you open? Where your prophet he learned his knowledge from?
yeah, I'm talking to you because you make a lot of liars
Okay,
about us.
get me
You focus
busted.
about
Get
Israeli
get me
prisoners.
busted. Yeah, you know, Arab countries in general, they are the lowest in everything: drugs, prostitution, belly dancers. You know, I want to show you something. If I go right now to YouTube, you remember last time? Last time you talked to me, you spoke and you insult and you said the Christian women are naked, etc. Right? So when I showed you what Muslim women do, you said those are don't represent us, correct? Right?
So listen, why you scared, ya Zalmi? Why you scared?
Ya
Why you are
Zalmi, ya
coward?
Zalmi. So you claim yourself you speak Palestinian accent, which is Gazan accent. So now, as long you are from there, as
I'm
long
not from Gaza.
as long
I'm from the city of Jesus, Nasra.
uh-huh.
I'm
So
from Nazareth.
see, Nasra is 100% Christian town. What are you doing there? You try to take over and you build a mosque. You want it, and not only that, when the Israeli chased the Muslim terrorist, you hide inside our holy church and you piss inside the church and you poop. This is how filthy you are, right? So now, listen,
who protect
listen.
Christian churches? Who protect Christian churches in Gaza?
You never protect any
Tell me.
church. You are killing them. This is why there's only 200.
No, listen.
There's
The FBI,
Gaza,
the
Gaza,
FBI report.
Gaza.
Listen.
Shut up. Gaza used to be 100% Christian. What happened?
Okay, the FBI report before the war
Gaza,
says Hamas protect Christians in Gaza.
They behead them. The FBI report. Get out of here. FBI report. A library was saying the gospel. They accuse him that he is preaching the gospel to Muslims. They behead the guy and burn the library. Go check it in the news. Those are Muslim women from Gaza. They go around the world, show their art. This is why nobody wants Gaza. Drugs, hashish, prostitution. If you ask Kuwait, how many people from Gaza will take? They will say 0. You ask Egypt, they will say 0. You ask Jordan, they will say 0. You ask Syria, they will say 0. You ask Lebanon, they will say 0. The only stupid one is talking them is Canada. The stupid socialist. Nobody take people of Gaza. People of Gaza, they killed even their own people. Let me show you. They protect, huh? They protect. I like that. Just to give you an idea, in case you have a short memory. I'm just trying. In fact, I made a video a long time about it. It's called The Beauty of Hamas and the Ugliness of Israel. Let us see. They throw, imagine guys, they throw Palestinians from the top of their roofs. They call them Palestinian, right? They throw them from the top of their roofs. Let me see. I'm trying to find some videos for you. All right, let's see. Let me see here.
في مثل هذه الأيام قبل 5 أعوام.
Okay, let me show you here. I'm trying to find the video actually, but let us see. Here when Hamas took over Gaza, how they took over Gaza? They killed hundreds, if not thousands, of Yasser Arafat mafia.
في مثل هذه الأيام قبل 5 أعوام حسمت حماس خلافها الأمني والسياسي مع غريمتها فتح بقوة السلاح، وسيطرت منذ ذلك الحين على قطاع غزة. حكومة وأجهزة.
I wanna find where they did it. This is not what I want. Hold on. Let me try to find the videos. Show you what they did to their own people. Where? This is more than 20 years ago, so it's going not to be easy to find it. Yeah, this is will be, we have to search through thousands and thousands of videos. Yeah, I cannot find it. I found this one here. Let us see this one. This is how so-called Palestinians do to the Palestinians.
ال14 من شهر حزيران يوليو سنة 2007 أكملت ميليشيات حماس مسلسل انقلابها الأسود على شعبنا والشرعية في حسم عسكري.
Let me see if I can update. No, there's no CC. This is the TV of Palestine, the official TV of Palestine. They are speaking how Hamas took over by killing thousands and thousands of Palestinians.
غير مسبوق حينما أقدمت تلك العناصر على تنفيذ سلسلة من الهجمات الدموية بحق أبناء شعبنا في المحافظات الجنوبية. كما طالت قيادات حركة فتح وكوادرها ومناصريها استخدمت خلالها أنواعا فتاكة من الأسلحة في مشهد أظهر أحقاد حماس ونواياها في السيطرة على الحكم مهما كلف الثمن. إعدامات ميدانية رميا بالرصاص وإلقاء بعض المواطنين عن أسطح البنايات.
He is saying execution immediately in the field and throwing Palestinians from the top of the roofs.
الشاهقة وفرض حظر للتجوال على معظم أحياء قطاع غزة واعتقالات واسعة النطاق واستباحة بيوت الآمنين تحت.
This is what? This is the Palestinian TV speaking about Hamas. Who? The Palestinian TV is speaking about Hamas throwing Palestinians from the top of the roof. In fact, let me see if I can find you some of those videos about throwing Palestinians from the roof. Let us see. This is who you are. I mean, this stupid Google is useless. You search for something have to be 20 years ago. There's no option to control the search. Let us see here. You know what? Let me see a video I made long time ago. The beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel. Google never understand what I say. I say the ugliness, it says the ugliness. I say Hamas, it type hummus. Let us see if I can find it. Maybe it's not exist in the internet no more. I made this video, I woke up in the morning, second day, I have like 500,000 views. And then the Muslims, they flagged my account and my account was suspended permanently. I'm still looking. I remember I called it the beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel, and this is why I think it spread, because the title, you know, made them spread it. They thought it is against Israel. Yeah, here we go. Look. I found one. It's two-part. You can tell even the audio is not good. Let me show you. All right. Let me move. This is a 14-year-old boy. The Muslim, they send him wearing a suicide belt.
What it's called Hamas. This is 14 years old in the news. He's a suicide bomber. Now, if somebody said to you, the Israeli soldier, he did shoot a 14-year-old kid, you will say, man, those Israeli are a bunch of cowards. Correct? Well, if this 14 years old is going to kill 50 or 100 of your people, of your family, I don't know what you yourself you will do.
See, they are sending a kid. Let us show you more. I made two part of this video. Look, I mean, look at the kid. He's wearing a vest, and the vest is twice his size. He's a kid. You know, he is wearing suicide belt. And then if they shoot him, they will say, look, they are killing kids. The Israeli killing kids. They are arresting kids. There's thousands of kids in jail. This is what they say to you. But they will not tell you that those are criminals.
Bomb. Wafa says the bomb came from militants from Al-Aqsa brigades. At home in Gaza, her mother cries, my child is sick and they used her. Now Wafa's crying to her, but now I want to live, she says. Please forgive me. Don't put me in jail for life.
This woman, I think she had sex with somebody, and you know those Muslims, they do honor killing. So they offer her, instead of dying with shame, you take a bomb and you kill some Jews. This way you go to heaven anyway, instead of us killing you. So they send this woman. They made her wear a suicide belt to kill as many Jews as she can. Otherwise, we will shoot you. You want to die with shame or die as a martyr?
Child is sick and they used her. Now Wafa's crying to her, but now I want to live, she says. Please forgive me. Don't put me in jail for life. I didn't kill anyone. Martin Fletcher, NBC.
We are back with NBC.
Yeah, tons of yeah, but I want to see the other part. Actually, it's more important than this one. This is variant number 1, number 2, I think. The variant number 1 is the one that shows you how they throw people from the top of the from the buildings. You know, yeah. See, this one is 16 years ago. For sure, this is not my account. My account was deleted immediately. You know, I remember I have like 80,000 in that account. Just, you know, I receive a message that says your account terminated and you are not allowed to use any of Google products. Period. Just because I exposed the garbage of this religion. I show you Hamas beating people in the street. Hamas is killing people of Arafat, Palestinians, so-called Palestinians, throwing them from the from 6th floor buildings, holding them upside down, all kind of madness, even beating people because they are singing in a wedding. Haram, you cannot sing in a wedding. Haram. The same as the terrorists of Syria right now, they are Hamas. Yeah. You see, if not YouTube, and the funny, YouTube is created, sponsored, owned by, you know, very massive rich Jews, right? But as usual, Jews, they support their enemy, sadly. Like the, you know, the owner of Facebook, he always support Democrat. Google, they support Democrat. The owner of Twitter, he was a Jew, he support Democrat. They support Hamas, they support terrorists, they support every scumbag, but they don't support their own people. And then you will find a lot of people, they say to you, everything is controlled by the Jews. Is that correct? How many times you heard people saying, the Jews control the media? When they say to you the Jews control the media, they are talking about the Jews who hate Israel and support Islam, not the Jews who support Israel is in control of the media. Are you with me? All right, here we go. Somebody found part 1. Very good. Maybe you guys, you can download it. Let me share the link with you. Maybe you can download it and reload it so we can save it for history. We were looking for them for long. All right. So let me, this is number 1. I will post it in Rumble. Okay, this is number 1. And the one you see on the screen right now is number 2. All right. But let me show you number 1.
Hello everyone, peace of Christ. They don't allow anyone to sing. So what they did, watch please. This is the video which is made. Watch. This is the wedding party. Look, Hamas is coming now with those trucks. You see the trucks? Look. Look how many trucks. Just because they are singing songs. They are coming with their guns, and soon you will see what you will not believe. Look the guns machines in their hands. All of those are Hamas. Look, they are surrounding them. Look at this. For playing songs in a wedding, they are killing their people. What if you do something else? Look in there. They are beating the guy who is is getting married. They are beating the hell of him. Look. They killed him. It was a wedding. Look what they are doing. They are destroying the chairs, destroying everything. Why? Because they are playing songs.
The beauty of Hamas. Actually, it still have the name as I called it. Look here. See? The beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel. This is why the video spread. I think those stupid, they just saw the name, the title, the beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel. Man, so YouTube promote my video, I think. But they did not notice what is inside, you know? The inside is the opposite. And now here, this is Hamas capturing many Palestinians and killing them.
Watch by yourself and see what the Hamas are doing for their own people. So then you wonder, like, why they are mad from the Israeli. If you are doing more than what the Israeli will do, why you are complaining? Why we don't see Muslims going in the street saying death to Hamas? They say the same way they say death to Israel. If the Hamas are doing even more ugly things, simply because Hamas are Muslims, and Muslims have a license to kill a Muslim. If you are a Muslim, you can kill Muslims, no problem. Nobody will complain. The same as Saddam Hussein. You will never see a Muslim going in the street saying Saddam Hussein was a bad guy. They supported him just because he's a Muslim. Watch. There's Hamas. Look, Allahu Akbar. Shooting their own people, Allahu Akbar. And look now, those are Palestinian from the group of Arafat. Look what they did to the, they took their clothes off. They make them walk naked in the street. And later they will kill them. Allahu Akbar. So this is Hamas. If I want to show you guys, there is tons of videos. You will not believe it. It's ugly in a way.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar, brother.
And those who call themselves Muslims, Palestinians, they dance in the street, the same as they did dance for 9/11. Why it's okay? So why it's okay for them to do everything what they want? Why killing others is victory for them? And if you try to return the fire on them, you became a criminal. You know, the Muslims are the best nation in the world who deserve number one in the top of the title of hypocrites. When the Muslims around the world they dance,
they will take them. Let me see if in this video here we have when they throw them from the roof.
Those are the Muslims.
This is 9/11. They were dancing. Maybe not in this video, because I have. You see this woman? She is giving baklava in 9/11. This is a Palestinian woman, brother. She is giving baklava in 9/11, and they are dancing in the street.
What are we to make of that, and what are we to make of what about what?
And they want the world to cry for them. I don't know, guys, if you are getting what I'm trying to say. Those people, they are a bunch of criminals. This is a woman. When the Palestinians look, she is so happy. She is so excited for 9/11.
What are we to make of that, Jennifer? Are we to
consider other people a human like you? You should act as a human. You don't dance and you don't kill on your own people. Those their own people. Those are Palestinian like them. If you are willing to kill your own people and to treat them this way, why you are so angry from the Israeli? It doesn't make sense to me. What is you doing better than anyone else to your own land, to your own people? Those are the Muslims dancing for 9/11 in Gaza. And this is East Jerusalem. Look, she is so happy. She is so excited for 9/11.
What are we to make of that, Jennifer? Are we to Yasser Arafat may issue this condemnation. Look at this. We're seeing people applauding, clapping, smiling, happy to know that thousands of Americans have died in this sneak attack. And there you see a V for victory sign held up to the camera. What are we to make of that? And what are we to make of what about what?
And they want the world to cry.
Yep. Scumbags. What we can say? Do we have any liberal want to defend Hamas? Anyone from the liberal want to free Mahmoud? What's his name? Mahmoud Khalil? Would like to call me because I can help you to free him. I can call Trump. As you know, we are Arab. We have connection. Anyone from those who support this scumbag would like to join us and prove me wrong that he is a scumbag? Once your English was better, why now it is worse? I don't know. I mean, I think the food, too much Walmart food. What do you think? Give me your opinion. Leave your comment. Any Abdul? Sure, I have connection everywhere. Why not? I eat hummus. I'm an Arab. I have all the requirement to be a president of the Democratic Party of America. The only thing is missing, I'm a Christian. Otherwise, I'm perfectly qualified. If I go right now to New York and hold this sign and I say I'm an Arab, support me, how much donation I will receive from those stupid Americans? I will create an organization, I call it a cucumber for Palestine. Joe Biden will send me $2 billion for a climate change. Okay, but my organization have nothing to do with the climate change. Yeah, guys, we apologize. The software today, we have an update. I hope they will fix it. Those donkeys, this update for the software. I don't know. Let me contact them. This is stupid. You know, this is bad. You know, I just did update for the software, and the software keep losing connection every few minutes. No, it's not YouTube. It's not YouTube. It is from the software I'm using. Yeah, they just did update today. Yeah, for sure, both of them, they will affect Rumble and YouTube, because we are using the same software for both. Anyway, what I can say, the Chinese, they were always right when they speak about intelligence. They said he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. And those Muslims they are using the donkeys of the liberals. There's no doubt about it. All right, we don't have too many view today. It's okay, no problem. The topic is not interesting for people. You guys, you like short time. You know, people put themselves in the camera. You know, you like to laugh, and then people, they give donation, super chat, and you know, you want to like have a coffee shop style program. I don't have that, sadly, so I cannot afford you too much entertainment. So you can go and enjoy your place and with other people who they are alive. However, for me, I would do my duty to prove the liars to be liars. And who listen, who don't listen, what I can say. Friday night is always slow. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know. Friday night is always slow. Yeah. Saturday night is slow too. Sunday, it's always slow. Monday, it's the barber day. Tuesday, it's come on, it's the day after the barber day. People just shaved. Okay, what about Wednesday? It's a women day. Okay. Thursday, it's the Muslim day. They go do homework, you know, with their wives. Okay. Friday, they are praying to Allah. Okay. Saturday, it's a Jewish day. Okay, I don't know. I'm out of days. All of them, they are excuse, you know, by the way. It's okay. But anyway, when you try to find an excuse, always you can find it. Like, why you are always getting D at class? Because I have a dist understanding, and I have the dist intelligence, and I have the dist teacher. What dist mean? It mean best. No, it's D. I have D. If I have B, I can say best. I have D. So I have the dist understanding, you know. All right. No, it's all right, you know. We will do what we need to do. And I hope by tomorrow they will fix this software. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? Any liberals? Who is a liberal would like to join us? I feel liberated today. Any queer for Palestine? Just keep your clothes on and join us, please. Huh? It's 4 a.m. in Jordan. Oh, don't worry about it. I can change the time for you. I can call Netanyahu. The Israeli can change your time. Don't worry about it. And if you don't agree about changing the time, they can send you a pager. How Muhammad made Islam spread? Well, Muhammad did not succeed to spread Islam really. After Muhammad died, the one who spread it was the Caliphate of Umayyah. Those are criminals. Muhammad, he paid them to convert to Islam. He paid them, literally. And they are the one who killed even the grandsons of Muhammad and the family of Muhammad. So they are professional criminals, and they spread Islam by the sword. They were successful. They were able to take all of Syria, then Iraq, and then they expand to Europe, and then later, you know, they took Spain, right? You remember? They took all of North Africa. They went all the way to China. So they were like keeping expanding by the sword. And then when the caliphate of the family of Umayyad they collapsed, then the Abbasi caliphate in Baghdad, they took over, and those, they were not really, I mean, the Islam was start like to be demolished, weakened as army. And then the you know, the Tatar, they invade the Islamic caliphate of Baghdad, and they killed hundreds of thousands. They spent actually 2 months of rape and killing. Nothing except rape and killing. Like, it's not like you go first day, you kill, or whatever you kill, you settle. No. 2 months just killing anything. Like the Tatar, they walk in the street, they are drunk. Anyone, they get upset, they kill, they rape, they steal, they take houses, they take women. So the caliphate of the Abbasiyin collapsed. And then after the Tatar took over the territory, somebody, I don't know how exactly, convinced the ruler of the Tatar to convert to Islam. They said to him, if you convert to Islam, they will never revolt against you, and all the Muslims will be under your command, without even a war. So you can be the king even of countries which you did not occupy. And that was the start or the establishment of the Ottoman Empire later. Do we have any Muhammadan? Go ahead, David.
Hi, Mr. Christian Prince. I am not a Muslim, but can I ask you why? Because I live in London. When I go to the city center, there's a lot of guys. They have a tables, you know. They give a free Quran, and then they said, even on TikTok, originally I come from Romania. They said it's a channel there is called Islam in Romanian. They make a big advertisement. They said Islam is a very peaceful religion, is very welcome to everybody. It's a very good religion. They encourage everybody to is the real God. They talk very, very, very nice. And now when I listen to you, when because I follow you for a very long time, I say, why all these guys, they know the Quran, why they come into the stage, to have a, like a, this discussion, what about, you said, what they said, why they don't come in here, because it's very easy in Discord. I'm sure it's a lot of Muslims listen to you, but they don't want to come up to talk. Why this happen? And the second question is, why you have very little, I don't know, because the Christians, I believe, they don't support you actually, because you have very little bit subscribers on YouTube. And on this world, where are millions, Christians. I don't know why you have very little bit. You should have like a 4, 5, maybe 10 million subscribers. That can be from the YouTube or from the people, Christians, they hate you. I don't really get this.
Well, it's not about people they hate me or love me, but Christians are not all of them. They are warriors for Christ. We are big in numbers, but not everybody. Most of them, they don't care. They don't even care for a topic. As long as Muslims are not, like touching their life directly, they will not care until one day their life is damaged or destroyed or their country screwed up by so-called Islam. So as long they are not under the pressure of such a religion, they are relaxed, they don't feel what they are talking about. But I believe Islam is a threat to every country in the world. Like when 9/11 happened, all countries around the world, they have special screening for airplanes. Not as before, no more. We used to go to the airplanes without any security check. You go, even if you have friends, you have a family, you can go with you to the airplane door. Nobody asks you for anything. Since 9/11, since the Muslims, they start spreading their terrorism to be overseas, not only locally, things change. So I do my best. They join, they support, they don't support, who care? I do my best. I cannot ask people to do more than what they. I have no expectation. Always, when you have expectation, you will be disappointed. I don't have any expectation. I do what I need to do, and even when I get upset because they don't support, but then I feel guilty. I say, if I don't go live, who's going to do it then? So I go live, even I feel sometimes many don't deserve even the work I do, but still I have to go. So it's all right.
Yes, it is, but on another side, Jesus said, who is not with me, that means against me.
Yeah, but for them, as I said, they are not being bad people. They are so Christian. Some, they are real Christians by act, by belief, by being warrior to defend the faith, and some, they are just numbers. The numbers, they don't count as a Christian, so we cannot count them. So even though like the majority of the world today is Christians, but are they really the majority? No. The same as the Muslims, they are 1.5 billion something, but if you check the numbers, you will find that the Muslims in the world, they are not even 300 million. However, you will see in the street in London, as you said, Muslims have tables, etc., to trying to preach. But this is not because Muslims are supporting Islam. This is a business. You see, if not YouTube and TikTok and the money come from it, none of those tables will be in the street. So this is not really because those people are warriors, but because they are doing business. Even you will find many who they are even Western, have nothing to do with Islam, and they are not even Muslims. They make videos reaction to the Quran, opening their mouth so they can get a click. They notice that if we do that, people will become curious, and that will bring a click, and we will make more money. So if we take super chat and donation from YouTube, from TikTok, from all those platforms, I guarantee you 90, maybe 97% of those who preach their religion, including Christians, not only Muslims, they will disappear from the internet. Just take the money off. Nobody will come.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not only the Muslims, Christians, you know. Without saying names, there is many. Just because they cannot go have super chat, they stop coming to you too. You know, that's it. They want to go to a different place because they cannot collect chat, they cannot collect donation. So, and you will notice that all of them, they share the same thing. We are sponsored by that, supported by that, by this. Like Ali Dawa is selling halal cat food. Have you ever heard of a cat need to? I mean, cats. They eat rats. They eat cockroaches. I mean, they eat anything. You know, halal cat food, scam. It's a scam. The other guy, Muhammad Hijab, he is selling Nagla seed. You know, Nagla seed. Every video he make, buy this Nagla seed. So it's a business, and they never have enough money. You know, I mean, they will they bought houses, they bought etc. All of this from this business. Take the money away, none of them will be interested in such a headache. But the money is the motive, not religion.
Oh, okay. So now that's why they come into the TikTok. They promote that come to Islam or come to. Okay, now I didn't. I was thinking they are, they do it with
Not
their
only
heart,
that, you see,
for free. I was thinking they do it for free, no
in
for the money.
England, if you can go, there's a video made by a guy. His name is Shamsi, questioning what Ali Dawa and Muhammad Hijab doing with the money they receive from the city. So imagine the city, they give them money, not only donation from people, for the Muslim youth. So they are sponsored by the government of England. A lot of money. I think he mentioned £180,000 a year, just from the city, from the government.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I live here, but never I get
so
that information.
so there is a big business behind this. And again, this is not only Muslims. Many they claim to be Christians, they are fraud, have nothing to do with the Christianity. They will come as long super chat is running. You know, they used to come for 15 minutes, but since super chat is started, then suddenly they stay for 2 hours, 3 hours, because the more they stay, the more donation come. Before, they used to make a video for 15 minutes. They never go live. But then super chat came, and everything changed.
Okay. So now, with this, with this occasion, you can find, out who is the real Christian, who is not the real Christian. So because of all this, because of the finance,
you can find out if it is or not. Simply, if you find out that they are not about money, they don't care for the money, then you will find out if they are true Christians or not. But I say to you, the majority, doesn't matter Muslims or Christians or any, it's about money. I'm not saying everybody, but the majority, it's only about money.
Another thing is someone Muslim make a live streaming. They have a lot of thousands of viewers live, and when you do, it's like 1,000, 1,500
Yeah,
maximum.
Muslims, you see, because they feel, especially when you speak in a different language, like English, those who live in the West, they feel that they are minority, and they feel Islam is their identity. So they sponsor themselves, they gang together, you know. Those who they are living in the West, because they feel that they are the majority, therefore they don't feel that they are under the threat to be a minority. That's why they don't gang together. So for Muslims who live out of Islamic cities, like if you go to Middle East, you will find that Muslims who care for religion way less than Muslims who live in England care for Islam. Why? Because simply in this community, you find yourself in a closed box. A woman, she cannot marry non-Muslim, so she have to marry a Muslim. And then the Islamic wave came to Europe and start promoting that the woman, she is not wearing hijab, she is a bad woman. So now you have to wear a hijab in order to get married. Otherwise, nobody will think about you in a good way. So they use a pressure inside the society to promote the gang system. Christians are different. You know, like today is Friday, people go to the restaurant. People, some even they don't care for God. They are going to drink and go to the bar. And if they, you know, Friday night, why I want to watch a program talking about stupid Islam, I will go and watch a movie. So they are relaxed people. They are not too much worried. The only one who is worried is those who struggle with Islam. So if you are a Middle Eastern Christian who live under the threat of Islam and discrimination every day, that is a very important topic for you because it is in touch of your daily life. Those who live in the West, they have no idea what is going to happen to them tomorrow. So they are asleep. The same as the Jews in October 7. They become so proud and they thought of themselves so protected. So even when they heard the alarm coming from their intelligence that Hamas is preparing for attack, they did not even look at the warning. They did not even study it for a second. They throw it in the trash can. And then October 7 happened. So 9/11 happened for a reason. October 7 happened for a reason. And all those Christians will be punished for the same reason. Because simply they are relaxed. And many of them, they are away from God. They are busy with party, busy with drinking, busy with the music, busy with the, nightlife and so-called fun. But
Mr. Christian Prince, we are Christian, and Jesus said we have to be like a brother and sister. And what happened in Syria, I understand from the TV, from the news, from internet, from YouTube, there was killing a lot of Christians there these days by, I don't know, bro, by Muslims, fanatics, whatever. But why no, the Pope of the Rome, all these entities from Christianity, like, Orthodox Church, Catholic, why they don't come in, to make a speech about this, to defend, to stop these, crimes against our brothers and sisters and Christ? Why they don't come up to do something like that? Because, like you see it, if it's something, a crime happened to a Muslim, they come in unity, they do a lot of protest. Why the Christianity, people, they don't come on the street to protest what happened there?
You see, when there is no leadership, the crowd will be scattered. There's no leaders. So the Christians these days didn't have leaders. The Pope is liberal. He's an evil, actually. Not only he is a false Christian, he is Antichrist. And the same as in many other churches, Protestant, Orthodox. This is why, we cannot depend in our priests and our so-called church leaders. In fact, if they exist, I should not be here. This is not my job. What I'm doing right now, it should be the job of someone. He considers himself a priest. He's getting paid even.
Do you think they are scared? Why they don't come?
No. They are scared. They are fake. Majority are fake. Why they want to speak about the topic is dangerous. It's a very risky topic. Why you want to talk about it? So I'm doing a business. I go to the church. I wave my hand to Jesus. People sit down. They call me Father. I'm so happy with it. I go home, have fun, vacation time, have housing, have a health insurance. People respect me. I'm good to go. If I start speaking about Islam, then I will find a lot of rejection, including from all my own people in my church. So such a topic, it's a challenging topic. Not everyone dare to speak about it. So the majority, they prefer not to do what Christ commanded them to do, but to go with the wind. You go against the wind, either you are going to be strong to stand the strong wind, or the wind will break you. And all of those are not strong with faith to stand the wind. So they go with the wind. This is why we cannot trust, sadly, churches these days. I'm talking in general, not necessarily everybody, because we don't find priests who they are willing to take the stand for the fight against every evil teaching in the world. How many churches are willing to speak against homosexuality? How many churches are willing to speak against Islam? How many are willing to say things as it is? Very few. So this is why I say to Christians, when you go inside a church, ask certain questions. If they never gave straight answer, biblical answer, then so-called priest is not a priest. He is a satanic man. So we are here because I am here specifically because our priests are not here. If our priests are here, I will be sitting like you, listening to him. It is his job to explain the Bible, to defend the Bible, not Christian Prince. It is his job to show people that any other faith will not save you except Jesus. That is the job of a priest. But as you see, how many priests we have in the internet is doing what they should do? I don't see any. You will find a priest attacking other church, like Catholic attacking Protestant, or Protestant attacking Catholic, or Orthodox, vice versa. They are so brave, and they have big mouth to attack each other. The second you say Islam, they go mute. Because this is the only attack will promote them. You see, if I am a Catholic and I attack the Protestant, that will promote me between the Catholic, because we are proving the Catholic to be bad, stupid, idiot. So now you join me and you donate to me. And then me myself, I will have the other face. So I go and I bash the Catholic. And then the Protestant will join me and support me and donate to me, because I am showing the Catholic that they are wrong. So this is a safe business, because none of those two parties will kill you for bashing the Protestant or bashing the Catholic. But if you speak against Muhammad, that is different level of risk. Instead of getting support, you might even lose the crowd. Your own people might not support you, because many Christians, sadly, they have a wrong understanding of the Bible. The second you start speaking about Islam, they will say to you, you are spreading hate. Once I was making a speech in the front of the foreign minister of the Philippines. I was invited, and there was a guy, he is a priest for a church called Anabaptist. I never heard of it before, but this is the name, Anabaptist. After I made my speech and I asked the questions to the foreign minister of the Philippines, I helped the Filipino government to establish the peace agreement with the Muslims in the south. So I did read the whole agreement to see if there is point, and I met with the senators, the one who let us say the founder of the Senate of the Philippines. I met with him, and his son, actually, he was at that time the head of the Senate. Anyway, so I asked questions to the foreign ministers about Sharia law and how they can avoid the Sharia law from taking over Christians in the southern territory of the Philippines. After I finished, this priest, who is from the Anabaptist church, he said to me, so why you are doing that? I said, doing what? He said, you are spreading hate. Imagine, this is a Christian, you know, I am, then he gave me his card, and he have his Facebook page. I made a couple of videos and I posted them in his page, challenging him to debate me. The coward, he blocked me. In his page, he was quoting Quran for Muhammad, posting pictures of Ali, quoting that, you know, statement like present Muhammad as an amazing wise man. So this filthy man, who he claimed to be Christian priest, you know what? Let me search if I can find it. Anabaptist Church, Philippines. Maybe I can find let us see. He have a page in Facebook. Let us see. Yeah, Facebook will not allow me to look without having an account. Anyway, you guys, you can search it. You know, I'm sure now there's many. This was many years ago. There's many churches have the same name, but this is a Canadian. He was a Canadian guy. He is not a Filipino, and he was desperately defending Islam. Like if a Muslim, he will not defend Islam as he was doing. So I said to him, how I am spreading hate if I am just reading what Muhammad said? He refused to answer. So we have those people all over. It's not something new. It's not something new. So if I am a priest and I speak against Islam, I assure you I will lose a lot of church members, because church members these days, or Christians these days, they lost their teeth and they understand Christianity very wrong. So if you speak against other faith, you are spreading hate. If you say things as it is, you are hateful. If you say homosexuality is sin, abomination against God, you will say you are teaching hate. Anything you say biblically, it's biblical, they will say to you, you are teaching hate. So those are Christians by name. We cannot count on them. Then we count on who? We count on those who they are really Christians. So when you question the numbers, that is very normal, because the real believers are going to be few. Even Jesus said so. You know, the gate is wide open to who? People who will go to hell are majority, not the minority.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
that's why many people they're gonna get enter to the kingdom of God. Not many people.
yeah. The funny
Now I
is,
understand that.
that
okay.
when I spoke in the front of this foreign minister, Catayano, the Philippine, there was Muslims. None of them dared to debate me about what I said. There's only one guy. He came with his son, and he said, "Can I take a picture with you?" I said, "No." You know,
Okay.
yeah. He was wearing Islamic clothing, and he said, "I like to take a picture with you." I said, "No." You know. Yeah, but I know it's not because of he want to take a picture with me, but he want to take a picture of me. This is the whole idea. So he want to find an excuse. Yeah, he want to find an excuse to take a picture. So the Muslim did not dare to question me about what I said, because there was Muslims, because the whole meeting is about the peace agreement between Muslims in the south and the government of the Philippines. So there was Muslim so-called leaders. Even there's a group, they call themselves like from the family of the Sultan. There's a guy there, he claimed to be Sultan in the Philippines. So he claimed to be like from a royal family, which is funny. They were there. None of those, they question what I said. Not a Muslim dare even to ask me a question or to say to me you are wrong or you are lying. Only this Christian, who is a priest, he was the one who stood defending Muhammad.
I think maybe this guy making do that because he have like a financial benefits, might be for that.
No. You can tell he is defending because he believe in what he's defending. You can tell.
Oh wow! Oh
yeah,
wow!
No.
Okay.
He believe in what he is saying.
But it's not a Christian. This guy is not he cannot be Christian, because if you believe
well, they are Christians. I mean,
religion,
they are
like
Christians.
Jesus said,
they are Christians by
no,
name. But
it's not Christian. Sorry, CP, but it's that the person cannot be Christian because he don't follow the teachings of Jesus Christ. He follow different teachings. So Jesus said very clear.
Yeah. Well,
about it.
what you can say, but this is an example. You know, I can give you tons of examples. You know, once I was, you know, a bishop, Orthodox bishop, very respected man, old man. He actually he was retired bishop. He's very old. So you know, he asked me why I'm doing this, which mean why I'm speaking against Islam. So I said to him, you know, he's very old. I cannot be rude with him. So I said to him, how many Muslims left Islam and become Christians during your lifetime, you know, your work? He said none. I said, ask me the same. I said, ask me the same question. Ask me the same question. So he is a bishop. He was like an 85 years something, almost 90. Very old man. He wrote many books actually. And he's asking me, instead of encouraging me to do what I'm doing, he's saying, why you are doing that? So he spent his life, he could not help one Muslim to leave Islam and to become a Christian. So you spend your life to be a monk doing what? What is exactly? So those traditional churches, sadly, most of the priests, they are traditional priests. They are not Orthodox no more. The Orthodox are the ones who used to go in the street and preach and bring people to Christ. They used to go from town to town, from city to city. Those now, they are just a closed door. So Catholic are alone, Protestant are alone, Orthodox are alone. We close the door on us, and we don't care what happened outside. There's fire, there's hell, there's, you know, it doesn't matter. We close the door and we pray to Jesus. So now they understand Christianity is that we are the only one is saved, and we don't care what's happening outside, which is absolutely false, and they are not saved, because a Christian person, he will be asked about the talent God he gave him. The one who bring the talent as he receive is not the good servant. The one who doubled the talent as he received, he is a better servant. The one who made them 3 times more, or 7 times more, or 10 times more, is the best servant. So churches like those these days, they are closed doors. They don't even dare to offend someone and say to him, you will go to hell if you don't believe in Jesus. So what they say, how they preach Christianity, they come to you and they say Jesus love everybody. That's it.
No, not love everybody.
No, Jesus
You have
don't.
to follow him.
Jesus don't love everybody. That's not true. Because God don't love the wicked man.
Yeah.
This is why God says peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked man. So
yes,
they took only one sentence from the Bible, and they don't want to mention the rest of them. So just God love everybody. That's it. You go to all those hippie churches, all what they have, God love everybody. But this is not true. God love to save you, but God don't love you with your sin, with your faith, with your wickedness. You will go to hell.
Did you believe if I go to somewhere, example, Arab country and Muslim country, to you know, to give like a Bible, free Bible to the people, do you think I'm in danger there, or I can be saved?
Oh, sure, you will be in danger. Yeah, this is not smart to do, because simply these days they do not need to go anywhere to give the Bible, to preach the gospel. You can do it in the internet. So you know, before the Muslim, they have a privilege. You know, only Islam can be taught. Today they lost their privilege. So now we can go to any house in Saudi Arabia without going there. So you do not need to go and give any book which will.
No, I just example. I just example, because the Muslim people, they come here in the Christian countries and they do this and nobody bother them.
Yeah, this is not their fault. If you allow terrorists to teach terrorism, that's your fault, not their fault. Yeah. All right.
I'm a little bit disappointed because there's not many people. They should become because when I go outside, on on the Sundays in church, because sometimes I go to to see how I go to prayer. They say a lot of brother, and here no, we talk about Christianity. We talk about the people, our brothers, sister in Christ was killed by, and they don't come here, to support it. I don't know where they are now. Maybe you're right. They are in restaurants or or bars. So I don't know. But
Anyway,
you don't have
anyway, my friend, if we keep complaining and we don't do anything, that will make us even worse than them. So let us fight the good fight, and the one who wanna join, he join. The one who is a coward, he can stay coward. That will not change anything for us. Jesus, when I speak about numbers and view, because I want more people to learn. That's why I get upset. But it's not about view for me, because it doesn't matter for me. But the number mean how many people today learned about the garbage of Muhammad. So like when a Muslim, he come to you in the heart of London and he say to you, I can show you Muhammad in the Bible. And you are a Christian, you never heard this before. You don't know how to answer this. So they will take advantage of your ignorance, and they might even be able to convince you that this is true. That Muhammad.
So this is the reason. So this is the reason they don't come here to debate.
Yeah, they will debate always. That's very normal. If I want to go and do boxing with someone is well known that nobody win against him, that would be stupid of me to do so unless I am sure I can knock him down, correct?
Yeah.
All right. This is why they want to come here. They will go with someone they can knock him down. If they think for a second they can knock me down, they will come, they will line up.
Mr. Christian, please. But what about the women? What about the woman? Because I understand in Muslim religion, the woman is not very, they don't have very good life. I mean, they are very, it's not equal like in Christianity, to have, the woman is, they are like, they, as a man, you can have up to four wives. So what about these girls? I'm not sure what happened with this, because most of them, they are very, very Muslim. They are fighting as well for Muslim religion. But on another side, what you said, what I understand from you, these girls, they are not, they're not very happy, and they cannot have a very good life. What I understand from you. What happened with this? The men's I understand, because
you see, the Muslim women,
they have authority, whatever. But what about the women?
There's different level of Muslim women. So there's women who they are educated, and there's women who live in an Islamic society which they cannot get out of the system. They have to live up to the system. And then there's the one who have some freedom. So the women who have a freedom, it's not necessarily a woman live in the West. In fact, if you live in London and you are a Muslim woman and you live between the Muslims, we heard how Muslims, they throw acid on your face if you are not wearing hijab. So the second one of them, she tried to get out of the cage. The cage guards, they use their faith to stop women from getting out. So now the only solution to be safe and secure physically is to wear hijab. So if the women, she take hijab off, they will throw acid in her face. What they will do if she say, I am out of Islam? So security is a major issue between Muslims. The second you have little freedom, as an example, if we go right now to Lebanon and you check the Muslims in Lebanon, you will see the Muslim women, they wear short, and their short is not even 1 inch. If I say 1 inch, I'm exaggerating. So just give them a freedom that in this area nobody will kill you for wearing short or going in the beach with a bikini, and then you will see what I'm talking about. So there is a freedom and there's no freedom. Whatever there's a freedom, Muslims are out of Islam in general. And again, like those who live in the West, you will find some of them, they became more strict. In fact, some of them, they used to be like not really much into religion before they come to England. After they come to England, they become more, let us say, like strict with their clothing and practice and etc. to show themselves that they are Muslims. Because in that society, how the woman she will get married? Muslim man, they are hypocrite. They want to sleep with 1,000 women, but when he want to get married, he want to marry a woman she's a virgin. All right. So in order now to sell herself out to get married, to have a family, she have to present herself as a virgin. And how she present herself to be the good woman? I have to wear hijab at least for some time until somebody marry me. So she may wear hijab, she claimed that she pray, she fast, alhamdulillah, bismillah, and now she is ready to go. Until she got what she want, and then, like, we have an example of a Muslim caller. He called Sheikh Asim, asking him about his wife. I'm looking for the video. So his wife, when he married her, she told him that she is a virgin. But this Abdul do not know that virgin in Islam does not mean she did not have sex before. Virgin in Islam means she did not get married before. So Muslim women always, they try to present themselves as a, like a product never been used before. But Muslim society is extremely corrupt. That's why Muslim women, they have sex in every way, every mean, and then they go and make a surgery. It's called the virgin again, or they buy Chinese product, they put it in their private part, and the wedding night will make her look like she is bleeding. There's many stories they use in order to cover their previous practice. So when you live in such a society, then religious appearance will increase. When the Muslim, they go to other countries, like if we go to Egypt, you will find how Egyptian women are so open to sexual life. Even they are buying in the stores now. There's a drugs for women to make them horny. They advertise for it in TV.
Wow.
Yeah, you go to the beach, you watch any Egyptian movie.
But it's not a sin in them religion. It's not like
no, it's
not
the same.
allowed.
It's the same. So if you go to Egypt, if you search how many belly dancers there is, you might find maybe 5-6 millions out of 100 million population. That is a massive number. So, but if you go to London, how many Muslim belly dancers there is? You might find maybe 10. So, but that number does not fit with the number of the population of Muslims in England. So how come in Egypt there's a lot of belly dancers, but in a Muslim society in England and Europe they don't have too many? So this is a Muslim society. So now what define who you are is not being a Muslim, because already you are in a Muslim society. You do not need such an identity to prove yourself. So when you live in a Muslim majority country, that need is gone. This is why Muslims, they don't dress like Muslims, and if they dress like a Muslim, it's just because she is coming from a mostly poor, let us say, territory.
CP, what I was thinking is that the woman, by her nature, it is very jealous. How these women accept, to have, her husband to have another 3 wives? This is, I cannot get it. Believe me, I don't understand. Because normally the woman is very jealous by nature, by,
you see, who care about what she
God treats her like that.
Who care what she
Why?
accept? This is not about she accept, she don't accept. This is how, this is the religion. Who dare to question? Nobody dare to question. Like, is it up to her?
But how she gonna feel it? How her feelings? How how
Who
gonna
care?
deal?
That's
How
not,
she gonna deal with this?
that is the last thing anyone will think about. This is Egypt. You know, I just type. You will go to Egypt. You will find, you know, the belly dancing everywhere. Like this woman, she is wearing hijab. Look how nice, beautiful, shaking his butt. You know, yeah, she is. Yeah, but you go in Egypt. You go in the street.
Really love, man.
You will see you know, crazy stuff. Like this is you know, I mean, yeah.
Oh God. So on
look at
one
this.
side they are very serious about religion, but on another side, what is showing
Alhamdulillah.
now is not so serious. What I don't understand what is going on.
Yeah, but this is different story. Anyway, my friend, let us give some other people a chance. Nice talking to you.
I hope some Muslims, you know, to come in here, you know, but serious debate, you know, to tell, because it's a lot of Muslim, they have a lot of knowledge about, you know, them religion, what I understand, because sometimes they stop me in the street. I hope this night or now someone come in, you know, to have a, you know, to explain, you know, to you or to all of us, because on YouTube, I don't know how many, it's like nearly 1,000. I don't know why so little, but anyway, to have, you know, to explain, you know, to tell you, look, what they say to us on the street, to tell you as well. Let's see if they come, at least one. I don't know, because if I'm honest to you, why too many people, CP, they follow this religion if it's so bad like this? Why they come in there? This one as well, I don't get this.
Not too many follow the religion, but there's too many. They have no choice but to say they are Muslims. There's a huge difference between they follow and you know, yeah, it's
No
not
option.
it's not up to you. You know, like you live in a society where you have to say
follow,
that. Yeah, and the second you leave Islam, they will say he never was a Muslim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you, my friend. Thank you for joining
You're
us.
welcome. I hope someone are gonna, you know, explain to
I'm
us
here.
now. What? Thank you.
Can you hear me, bud?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, everybody. I know I sound like a fucking crackhead. Can I swear?
No, you cannot. Idiot. If you cannot keep your mouth clean for a second, why you want to put your sewage in my stage? Go clean your sewage. See, praise to be Allah. Belly dancing in every street in Egypt. Actually, if you see how they do things in Egypt, you will not believe it. It's crazy. Let me show you actually. You will not find that in England. I'm just I have to be careful because some videos are really so bad. Look at this. Sorry. You start noticing what I'm talking about, right? It's even YouTube block it, you know. They are naked. Look at this. Look at this. Look. This is Egypt. Are you getting the idea? I hope so. This is a very much Islamic society. But if you go to Indonesia, you will see a lot of Muslim women wearing hijab. But in the same Indonesia, you will find the biggest bars and casinos.
Hello,
Hello, hello.
how are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm Christian.
All right. What do you want to share with us?
Yeah. So I've been asking a lot of moderators here, and I've been wondering, are you open to share testimonies
Share
of
testimony?
people who yeah, of people who converted to Christianity, especially ex-Muslims in the future?
Are you an ex-Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. If you like to share, go ahead. I never say no to people, but this is not my topic. But if you like to tell us something about your story, go ahead.
Yeah, I've been thinking of sharing it like later, but I'm not sure like if you're open, to.
No problem. For us, we have a topic. The purpose is education. And if your story can help some people, why not? And I believe every story can help, a group of people, because every one of us, he go through certain stages in his life. And whatever you went through, I'm sure is going to be helpful for some people. Anytime you feel like you like to talk, just join us. I would be happy to hear you.
All right, thank you. God bless you.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muslim? Any liberal? Here in front of us, those are supposedly celebrity who support so-called Palestine. By the way, most of the names I never heard before of them. But anyway, silence is not an option for me. 29 celebrity who have called for ceasefire in Gaza. Renee Robb, I don't know who is this one. Rami Youssef, obviously he's in Arab. I never heard of him before. Billie Eilish and her brother. I don't know who's those people. Gigi Hadid, I have no idea, but obviously she is a Muslim. She's a daughter of a Muslim for sure. Her last name, and mostly is somebody from Gaza or something like that. And her mother, maybe she's an American. The Weeknd, I have no idea who's the guy. Who is this duck? Nicole? I don't know, another duck. Pedro Pascal, another idiot, I have no idea who's he. Oh, I know this woman. Angelina Jolie, finally I know somebody. Angelina Jolie. Oh. No, I never know them, those people. Jess Williams, I never heard of this guy before. Bella Hadid looked like she is the sister of the other woman, but this woman, she have black hair, the other woman have a blonde hair. Khalid Abdullah, I have no idea what happened. Ceasefire now? You should put it in your butt, not only here. Hunter Schaffer, who is this? Oh boy. Lena Headey, I have no idea. Koana, I don't know, sound like a goanna. I never, what she have in her nose? She have boogers? What she's growing there? How those things grow? I don't know. Imagine you have a wife like this and you want to kiss her, and oops, a needle get inside your face. You have, you never know what she have inside her mouth. Yeah, she care for ceasefire, obviously she have to seize the fire in the bedroom. Who is this woman? India. So guys, sorry, I said women. You cannot say that to liberals. Haram, you cannot say women. Women, we don't know, she might be a man, you never know. Respect. India Moore, I have no idea who is she. Is she? I'm not sure. You never know these days. Oh, I know this woman. I saw her before. I made a video about her, but I don't know her name. Suzanne Sarandon, not Sardine. Okay, Sarandon. Ava, Do vary? Okay, Ava. Man, you look like my sandals when it wasn't you. All right. I mean your dress. Who is this guy? Hosea? Oh boy. Hosea. Take your guitar to Hamas. Music is haram. They will kill you. All those naked people, if they go to Gaza, they will rape them and kill them. I assure you. Marshall Ali obviously is a Muslim. Melissa Berrara? Oh boy. I advise you to use manure. It's good for the hair. Oh, this woman, she don't even want hair. I think she is a guy. Sarah Ramariz, maybe she is in Turkish something. Oh boy, that is a drama. Is that tears coming from her eyes? This is what happened when you use charcoal for makeup. I told you, don't use charcoal. So her name is Annie Lennox. Oh boy. I saw this guy. Okay, his name is what? Mark Raffolo. One more idiot to go. Who is this one? Rachel Ziegler? Ziegler. Is that your boobs showing? Go to Gaza with this dress. Trust me, Hamas will welcome you right away. I mean, all of them, they are conservative Hamas people. You know, look at this. Ceasefire now. What about you seize your dress and dress, you know, like dress normally? What's happening to this guy? Macklemore? I don't know. He just get out of jail or what? Why he's wearing this pajama? I remember Charlie Chaplin wearing something like this when he ran from jail. Anyway. Boy Genius? Those are boys or girls? Uh-oh. Their what? Boy Genius? Genus? I'm saying the word correctly, guys. What is this? Are these boys or girls? I hope YouTube will not shut me down now. And what she have in her hand? What she wrote there? Man, she have the map of Gaza in her hand. What she have in her body? I think she drank camel urine. Look what she have in her hand and her stomach. All right. And finally, Kid Chodi. Just go to Gaza as you are. You will be welcome, very friendly. What we can say. Right? The Boy Genius, they gave song called Satanist. Okay. It fit perfectly with them. They look Satanist. Mentally ill people. Louis Fiddles. Okay, Louis Fiddles, I'm going to invite you to the stage, but don't use bad language. All right, I want to see how smart you are. Go ahead.
Thank you again. I'm sorry for losing my cool there. It's just a little bit tough because I don't know how to explain it, but it feels like the Holy Spirit. I know it sounds crazy, guys. It's all this. It's just because I went home.
Okay, you're a piece of shit. You made a mockery of the Holy Spirit, you will go to hell guaranteed. Just wait. Just wait. I never saw someone, you know, like those people, they think that he can avoid the penalty. He is young, he is healthy, let us make fun, you know, just wait. Time will come and he will pay a very high price. And then your sorrow will not help you. You will see. Do we have any brave liberal? Why, are you scared from the picture? I did not even zoom in her dress. What's wrong with you? Look. Is that her nipples? She support Hamas? Imagine if she go to Gaza, what will happen to her? Look at this idiot, look. I mean, they have mental issues for sure. Go ahead, Indian.
Hello, Shalom, Christian Prince.
Shalom.
Yes, I'm a Jew, and I've been hearing your program for many years. I'd like to say thank you for opening my eyes to the darkness of Muhammad, that I could tell my other Jewish brethren about the falseness of Hamas. And, you know, you give me strength to go against all these liberal sellouts.
Well, this, they are not just set out as much. They are stupid. You know, they are just stupid, and they, you know, they believe in what they say. You know, they are just stupid. You know?
Yes, but supporting, you know, Hamas and all that stuff is literally an Amalek, which the Torah says that we have to destroy Amalek, and you have some Jews that are, you know, going against the IDF. But this is a mandate from God. God says to destroy these people, wipe out their memory.
Yeah, those are, first of all, they are not Jews. Secondly, the Amalek, they are not exist no more. You know, the Amalek, they were exist long time ago, and those the one who they are now, sadly, they're your neighbor, those are Arab. And the Arab are not the Amalek. They have nothing to do with them. Before the year 600 after Christ, not a single Arab lived in Jordan, in Israel, in Syria. Nobody even speak Arabic there. So those are nothing to do with those who they are mentioned in the Old Testament. However, those are not really Jews. Those are, you know, they claim to be Jews. You know, Jews, in order to be a Jew, is it enough to be born of a Jewish woman or a Jewish father? No. A Jew, you have to be a believer. Otherwise, if you live the faith based on the Old Testament, you have to be executed, right? So a person who lived the faith, he is a person not to be considered Jews anymore. So now the Old Testament is not a practice as a law. So if somebody leave the faith, because in the old days when somebody leave the faith, simply he's betraying Israel as a nation, not only as a religion. This is why when you leave, you join the enemy, that is considered as a treason. Those today, they are born of Jewish families, but in reality, they never practice anything Jewish. They support homosexuality, transgender, all kind of, you know, anti-Bible teaching, everything against the Ten Commandments of God. They go for it. So we cannot really call them Jews, including inside Israel. There's many, they are Israeli inside Israel right now, and they are born of a Jewish family, but in reality they are not Jewish.
I know. I've been to Israel many times. It breaks my heart to see this in the Holy Land, where Yeshua lived and all that stuff, and they just desecrate everything. It breaks my heart.
Yeah, but you know, we don't want them, you know, to break our heart. We want to fight a good fight so we can fix the situation and bring those who they are being deceived out of deception. Crying doesn't solve a problem. Fighting will solve the problem, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it will be.
So we have to stand against evil, no matter who, no matter where, and that what need to do, not saying it to break our heart, and that's why we are here. All right.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us. All the good girls go to hellfire. Look, let me repeat again what I said. You hear me guys now? In YouTube and Rumble? Am I heard now? Look like until now, maybe it's not coming. No, this is not YouTube. This time it is from my software. My software is acting up. So I was saying, if you have kids, they grow with the biblical ethic. Nobody can deceive them to take drugs. Nobody can deceive them to become hippies. Nobody can deceive them to join liberals' so-called movement. Free Palestine garbage. If they have good ethic, biblical ethic, nobody can deceive them. So if you want to protect your children from drugs, from sexual disaster, AIDS, nasty sexual diseases, you see, if people they knew how bad it can be, it can go, if you get a sexual disease, you will hate sex for the rest of your life. Search right now. I cannot show you images in YouTube because it's ugly and they will show you private parts. You can search for sexual diseases pictures. So nasty, disgusting. You will wish you are not exist. They try to promote homosexuality. Go and see what happened to someone who is homosexual. They have even to wear diapers because their butt will be leaking liquid non-stop. They have to push something inside their butt. So they promote sexuality. See, God, He gave us many joys in life, and one of them is sex. Sex by itself is not bad. As sex, God created us to be enjoying sex so we can reproduce. It was not for the purpose of fun. It is for the purpose of having a family. So when you use something out of the purpose, you will be punished. There's a punishment you will receive down on earth, and there's a punishment you will receive at the end of the time. Sexual diseases is punishment for those who follow desire, and this desire is not godly. So they go around the world practicing sex tourism. They go, like today is a Friday, he go to the bar, he find a girl, she is dancing wearing a short skirt, they are drinking, what's your name, where do you live, you want to go with me, go with you, she go with him, sleep with him, she doesn't even know his name. And then a few days after, she received some bad news. She have a nasty sexual disease. This man who just slept with you, or this woman who you just slept with her, when you sleep with her, you sleep with all the women you slept with her before. To make it simple, all the men and women who have sexual relationship with those two, when you two meet again for sex, you are collecting everything the previous people have sex with them in one dish. Good luck with that. And then there is some sexual diseases, you cannot get rid of them. You see, even AIDS actually is a friendly one compared to others. AIDS is a friendly one compared to others. So I have to say to you, I warn you, don't be a loser and end with the losers. pain, skin pain, all kind of madness will happen to you. I mean, I don't need to describe for you. You can watch, go, there's tons of videos. I advise you actually to show your teenage boys and girls those sexual diseases so they can see what is the consequence. So if they don't want to fear God because they are teenage, they will fear the consequence of such a stupid action. You have to use every single education tool. And if your child is stupid, then what you can do? You did your part. You do what you need to do. Who want to listen, he listen. The one who don't want to listen, okay, what we can do. Uh, 18 million donation. Look at this, look. The singer who is a United Nations World Food Program Goodwill Ambassador donated 2.5 million to Gaza. Trust me, everyone in Gaza is spitting on you because you are a kafir and you are a singer and music is haram. So you give your money to the people who spit on you, you idiot. All right. Well, today, you know, not too many people as usual at Friday, but at least we have some good time together. At least we saw some nice belly dancing. Alhamdulillah. You know? Really? I mean, I want to go to Egypt. Especially in the month of Ramadan. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yeah. That's a lot of art. Oh boy. Yeah. It's getting... Oh boy. Skip that. Oh, even the cat is doing belly dancing. Look at this. See? What do you want more? You know, the funny is, oh boy, let us skip. Uh-oh. Man, ooh, this is a guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, I found that those class is the most stupid, and whoever joined them is mentally suffering from mental illness. Imagine you have a guy in the front and he is teaching you how to do belly dancing, and you are a female now and you became feminine. I mean, the world is really, really sick. Let us stay with George Soros better. Actually, in Turkey, they have men belly dancers. In Turkey, you know, they have like the most famous belly dancers are men, you know? Yeah, men. And they come and they, like, in, like what I know that in Afghanistan, they bring a boy. They call them bachabazi, right? They dress with makeup, etc. But in Turkey, they have obsession with men doing belly dancing. Yeah. Let us see what they call it. I forgot. Yeah, I better not to show this because I search for it. I see nothing but naked people. Anyway, forget. You know, the funny is, YouTube, if you do anything, they will say to you, this is against our guideline. Oh boy. Then you go and you search, you find all kind of madness in YouTube. Do we have any Muhammadan? Yeah, you know, they go crazy. They say women wearing bikini, right? But belly dancing is way more than bikini because it meant to tempt men. The whole idea of this dancing is temptation. It's not, this is not art. Whoever come with this belly dancing created such a thing. The whole idea of it is to tempt the man. This is not dancing, it's striptease. I'm breaking again. Well, guys, I hope they will fix this software. It's not doing good after we did the update. If they did not fix it, I'm going to cancel my service with them. The issue I paid for 1 year in advance already. So, what we can do? Maybe I better stop for today. Search for gay Muslim dancing. Okay. Well, it's not, you know, I mean, Muslim society are very, very awkward. Very awkward society. I'm sure now they will receive a lot of complaint. I can send a complaint today, maybe. Yeah. Actually, I will do it right away after I finish my stream. Anyway, guys, I think we are done for today. As you see, our stream connection is not good. And that because we did not say Inshallah. You know? Do you remember the story of Sulaiman? Anyone remember? Who remember? Let us see how many of you have a good memory. Who remember? Sulaiman, once upon the time, Sulaiman, he wanted to have sex with 100 women in one night, which is very normal for us Middle Eastern to do. My grandfather, he had sex with 110 in one night, you know, and he was not even finished. But what you can do? No more women, you know, so I have to stop. So Sulaiman, peace be upon him, he have sex with 100 women, but before he have sex, he forgot to say Inshallah. And because he forgot to say Inshallah, after having sex with all those women, he was able to make one of them only give birth to a disabled person. So do you see the consequence of not saying Inshallah? So all those people around the world, they have sex without saying inshallah. How they can have kids, Muslims? Look here, there's no translation for this hadith. I don't know why the translation is gone. Once Solomon, son of David, said, by Allah, tonight I will have sexual intercourse with 100 or 99. Muhammad is not sure, by the way. Women, each of whom will give birth to night. You want to have qaida, you know. You want to have criminals to go and kill. Okay. In one night. All of this in one night. Man, this guy is in 10 days, he will have 1,000 fighter. Man, that's good. Imagine if those women, they can give, say, like a birth to 7 twins, like pigs or rats or rabbit. Okay, but he did not say inshallah. Big mistake. How dare you? How dare you to forget to say inshallah? So the poor guy, he was doing darigin all night long, non-stop. True story. This is a true story, by the way. We have evidence for it, you know. As an example, why I don't look good. Obviously, my dad, when he have sex with my mom, he did not say inshallah. So Sulaiman, he decided to do jihad. You see, the purpose is good. The reason he want to do jihad for the sake of Allah. But he forgot to say inshallah. Password. Password to make your penis shoot the target. So he was shooting blank because he did not say inshallah. Allah did not give him the right ammunition. You know, the bullets are empty. Like boom, boom, boom. But there's nothing there. Like, you know, like boomy, boomy. Not boomy, boom, boom. It's boomy, boomy, you know. So like, what the heck? So Sulaiman was shooting like non-stop. Sulaiman, want to take a break? No, no, no. I have to make 100K tonight. Let's continue. Next. Okay. Next. Hey, Prophet Sulaiman, like, take a break, man. No, I cannot. We have to do jihad. Al-Qaeda, they are waiting. Who's next? Yeah. Why you are still wearing your panty? Take it off. Hey, honey, what is it? You know, it's not working. I mean, how do you can finish too? I mean, look at you. You know, it's a plastic there. There's no. What is your penis? I see peanuts. So Sulaiman, obviously, he had sex with 100 women, but his peanut is not functioning. All of this, brothers, sisters, because Prophet Muhammad told us the truth. He forgot to say inshallah. So imagine this. A woman, she opened her legs. Excuse my language. Inshallah. I mean, you have to put the name of Allah in the front of a vagina. Muslims, I have a solution for that, so you will never forget and always going to take action. What about you make a tattoo on your penis? Inshallah. What do you think? Who is a Muslim believe this story to be true? And look, because he forgot to say inshallah, Allah made him gave birth only to a half man, which means a person with disability. This is a true story, by the way. I'm telling you, this is a true story. You know? Imagine if we have a videotape of Sulaiman having sex with 100 women. But the most important part of the videotape will be what? Anyone knows? Which part? The shocking news that Allah gave him a half man. So imagine you focus with the camera, like zoom, 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 like you are the director of the movie. Zoom in Sulaiman's face. Now he will receive the news. Yes. Oh, what? How many of my women, they will deliver babies? Sorry, King Suleiman. After 9 months pass, only one of them, she gave birth to a half man. No! 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 The red night I spent booming was a fake? Was fraud? Was blank shooting? No. Suleiman, he want to jump from the balcony. He can't take it no more. What I will say to my neighbors? He had sex with 100 women. He could not make one of them pregnant. I mean, what he was shooting, milk? For sure it's not semen. We can say maybe it's a sea sewage. It's a sea piss. But it cannot be semen. Muslims, this is very embarrassing. So Muslims, your prophet, father, he never said Insha'Allah before he did boom to Muhammad mother. How Muhammad come to existence? Are you saying to me Muhammad is a half man? Prophet Muhammad never lied. This story is true story. And now you have additional reason to believe that the story of Muhammad is fantastic, true. If there is any one of you, he dare to think for a second that this story is not true? I'm sure none of you. It's very normal. Especially if you are a Muslim prophet, you can F 100 women in one night. This is all at night time. So what Suleiman can do at daytime? Huh? I should read Martin Luther sermon so I can understand the European history. You know, I do not need to understand the history because history always repeats itself. Human being, you know, he always he miss his old days, paganism, you know. Paganism lost, you know. What destroyed Rome? Rome was the most powerful empire in the world. Lost. Sex, money, you know. It's not religion. It's not believing in Christianity. It is lost. So we do not need to study any nation history because always history repeats itself. Human beings have a pattern the same as the ocean waves. Every wave copy the previous wave. It was exist 1,000 years ago. It's not new. So if you don't, I do not need to be a prophet to predict the future, because a human being is very predictable. To make it simple for you, when wealth comes, people ignore God. And wealth means everything, not only necessarily money. If you are healthy, you have wealth of health. So you are young or strong or healthy, you don't have disease, you don't have sickness, then God is not really too much for you. And same for a person, you have money, food on the table, you know, enjoying life, villa, cars, vacations. God is not important, you know, because human being, he remember God only when he need God. Which means a human being, he follow his needs. So there's two kinds of human beings. There's someone who believe in God when he don't have needs or he have need, doesn't matter. And there's a human being, he don't remember God, or he try his best to ignore God, as long he don't have the needs. And those are the majority of mankind. It doesn't matter if it's Europe, Middle East, Arab, Asian, black, it doesn't matter. When you have extra money, you start thinking about how to make your house more pretty. So you buy decoration, you know, something silly to put on the next to the TV, a piece of art, you put it in the wall, because now you have extra. But if you are hungry and you have a very little money, you think you will waste your money in this? No. So my need, number one need, is my stomach. When my stomach is full, I turn my face to the other need, which is going to be the most important after my stomach. So this is the normal human being. And when my needs are fulfilled, I became bored. I commit suicide. I take drugs because I'm bored. I became rich. I have money. I don't have target in life. I don't have motive. I don't believe in God. So I want to have extra, something new. I will start putting tattoo on my skin because simply I'm empty. So human being always very predictable creature. And that will keep happening until the day of judgment. The method might change, you know, like today we have internet, we have technology, but our technology today is going to be, you know, in the museum 50 years from now. People will laugh at our phones today, 50 years from now. The same as we laugh at how they used to use phones, those old phones, you know, 20 years ago. So history always repeat itself. Why? Because a human being is still the same human being. It doesn't matter how much advanced he become, he is the same creature. He worship himself first, which means his needs. A person who is a believer, he understands that God's existence have nothing to do with his needs. So he believes that he is exist, and he's true. And because he understands that, he always going to be a believer, no matter what his needs is. If he is hungry or rich, if he is poor or rich or sick or healthy, if he is young or old, it doesn't matter. He is a believer. So need will not change him unless the needs become stronger than his faith. A normal human being, his needs are more important than anything else, including his faith. So if you have needs and you are that person, then you can throw under the bus all kind of ethic because your needs come first. And this is always what we learn from ourselves and people around us. You will see two brothers, they love each other until the father die. And then what happened? They are willing to kill each other over a penny. We saw that even the children's, the first human being, the brother, he killed his brother. Is that right? Jealousy, needs, self-worship. So always history repeat itself. Adam, he was in heaven. He have zero needs. It's heaven. Still, he was needy. He wanted to know, he wanted to be what he cannot be. So he did what God forbid him from doing. See how his needs? In his mind, he need this. Even though he is in heaven. So if heaven could not make the human being behave and be satisfied, what is going to make the human being satisfied? So do you understand me, guys, what I'm saying? This is why I said to you, history always repeats itself. Everything the only person we know, he do things not because he need. He came to this earth, it was the Messiah. He loved the world, but the world hate him. But do he need to love the world? No, but his nature. God is love. What he take back as a return of what he did? Nothing. Anything in return? No. We do things usually because we expect return. So even when a husband, he come to his wife and he say to her, oh, this is a flower, I love you. There's two kind of husbands. There's someone, he have to say it, otherwise she will be upset that he did not remember their wedding day or etc. Or a person who really love her, he love his wife, and he would like to say to her, I love you. There's no occasion, there is no purpose, there is no, except he love her. So there is people, they say I love you because they love you, and there is people, they say I love you because they have to. But the difference between two is a huge. A woman, she want to look good, she buy nicer clothing. But if there's no human around her, do you think she will wear the same clothes and she will spend 3 hours, 4 hours putting makeup? No. I don't think so. So we spend time and money on makeup to make ourselves look something in the front of others. Because if we don't, we are afraid that people will say negative things about my face or about our body. So the needs force me to beautify myself. It's not really because I am convinced that the makeup will make me really beautiful. It's just a makeup. It's fake. So we do that to ourselves, men and women. Not literally using a real makeup, but we use all kind of makeup in society to present ourselves to be good people. And that all because of a need. If you speak the truth about yourself, you are afraid of people being angry from you, judging you, rejecting you. So you try to present yourself as they like you to look like. Needs. So what I'm trying to say to you, that your needs is your enemy. You are a slave of your needs until you are able to overcome your decision to be made not because of your needs. So if somebody says to me, you convert to Islam or I will give you no food, which one I will choose? Take food? and convert to Islam or die from hunger. If I let my needs, I mean, eating food is not against God, right? But I know how I can get the food by denying God. So now I can give myself an excuse, says, see, if I don't deny God, I will die. I mean, this is a big excuse. But if your faith is more strong than your needs, your faith will win. And this is what happened with the disciples. So when we speak about the history of Europe, they are talking about a church full of corruption, bishops who take a bribe, a pope is like Muhammad, and the same today exists between Protestant or Orthodox, money, property, etc. This is exactly like Muhammad, like Islam. So when God's name is used to fulfill needs, have nothing to do with faith, that will destroy men and society. This is why our Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. All right? If I give you a speech from now until tomorrow, and my speech is so good, but then one day we go, me and you, and let us say, let us make a movie scenario. We are all of us in an airplane, and the airplane collapses in the middle of nowhere, like those movies you see. Then you will see different characters of each one of us. Then you will find people killing each other over a piece of food or bread. We saw how people even fighting over toilet papers when Corona came to exist. Is that true? Right? Over a toilet paper. People are fighting, beating each other, literally. And not over food. Over cleaning their butt. So when you have needs, you turn to be an animal. Zero ethic. Trashy. A person who is willing to beat somebody for the sake of a toilet paper. This is why many of us, when we make fun of certain, like, in the east of Europe, European are poor. In west of Europe, European are rich. So a Western European, he judged the Eastern European, he say, oh, those are low class. But this is not true. You are judging people who have a lot of needs. They are poor. And you have a lot of wealth. So you think you are better than them because their needs can force them to do something not right. What if tomorrow you wake up in Germany and there's no water in your house, and there's one faucet in your street to give water? You will see people fighting, killing each other over water. We can go back and check the World War II, what happened. People used to fight over garbage to eat. And there's nothing in the garbage anyway. So, a human being needs is his best enemy. Either they control you, all you control them. And when there is a very necessity need, if your need destroy your ethic, you are doomed. What if one day, God forbid, there's little food, and let us say nuclear weapon happen, nuclear attack, and then that's it, there's no food stores, there's no stores, there's nothing. In your house you have little food, and you have your wife, 2 kids. This food is not enough for 4. What do you do? Then you will notice and you will see different face of each one of your family. You will see how good your wife is, how good the husband is, how good the children are. You do not know a human being until you examine him, and the examination must be tough. Then you will know, and only then, the quality of each one of them. Why do Muslims keep saying Mecca is a magical place when they Hajj? Mecca during Hajj is the most dirty place ever. It's a place where diseases spread. Not magical. What is magical about it? Thousands of people die every year from heat. It's a very ugly place, actually. It's a very, like, if Muhammad is smart, he should make the Kaaba maybe in, you know, in Indonesia, maybe, you know. At least there's rain, there's water, there's. Muslims, they throw garbage in the street, food, papers, will become very dirty. You can watch, there's tons of videos. Especially the bathrooms. This is Mecca during the Hajj. Let me show you. Do you see it? This is Mecca during the Hajj. All right? This is not picture taken by Christian Prince. All right? They eat in the street, they shit in the street, you know, and even they break even cows to eat the garbage in the street. Look. And if you don't believe me, by the way, oh, this is not this is not Saudi Arabia. This is Egypt. Sorry, that one is Saudi Arabia here. Here, this is Saudi Arabia. This is the Hajj. You can read actually here. You can translate. You know, Hujjaj Arafat. Here. The garbage of Hajj. Yeah, the whole territory become a place of garbage. Look at this. It says here, the city of Mecca left more than 15,000 tons, 15 tons of garbage here in this area. in Mecca. Look how they sit. Look at this. Do you see? Do you see the madness and the trashy? Look, 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 look. Garbage everywhere. Here they are saying this is not for garbage they left it during Hajj. This is from others' reason. Let's see what they're saying. It is. Yeah, this is Arafat. Come on, this is the Mount of Arafat. Yeah. So if they say to you this is magical, well, obviously it's magical. Who can deny that? Can you? I'm sure there's many videos you can watch them too. This is Mecca. This is their news. This is Mecca. Look at this. In the street, look at this. Yeah. And this is the title. You can read the title, you know. Mecca غارقة في الزبالة. Mecca, let me translate. Hold on, let me, if I can translate. Translate to English. Mecca steeped in trash piles. So we have to agree it is. Oh, guys, you didn't see the screen. Sorry. It's my fault. It's my fault. Okay, now you see it. People in Discord, they can see. Okay. Now you can see it. All right. Sorry for that. Yeah, this is a Islamic news TV. They are talking about the garbage in Mecca. As you see the title, you know. The title, Mecca steeped in trash piles. So when somebody says to you, Mecca is magical, that is a joke, you know. The Hajj is the worst time to go into that territory. See the images? For those who were not able to see because I was... This is the Hajj. That's why a lot of people die when they go to Mecca. There's no, you know, a very bad hygiene. Look, they are going to Hajj, brother. Muslims. What do you expect? Those are the streets of Mecca, brother. Beautiful, huh? They sleep next to it. Not only this, look at the title here. It says, missing by tens or hundreds and many bodies between the garbage. This is in Mecca. Bodies between the garbage. People died, they throw them in the garbage. You see the dead body? Nobody will carry you. You die, they will let you in the garbage. Look at this. Body, you see? Dead person. See it? Other dead person. And this is the title here. You can read, you know. Let us use Google Translation. How to translate? Hold on. There's no translation here. No translate. Well, I can give you the link anyway if you want. It says the missing human being missing by nobody knows how many, and dead bodies between the garbage. You know, yeah. Let us see a different image. Yeah, look. This is the beautiful Mecca, and those are the clean Muslims. Huh? You should go there. It's fun. It's magical. As they say to you. Very magical. Sleeping in the street. With the garbage. And look what they are wearing. They look like this is they are coming in the airport now. Those are the Muslim Iraqi. Hundreds of people dies because of heat. This is the Kaaba old days during the Hajj. Look how dirty too. So I hope you are convinced that Mecca is magical. I'm sure you are. And not only that, sometimes even they step on the tip of each other, which happen every year. A few years ago, I think more, they said only 5,000 people died. And when the Saudis say 5,000, that means maybe 50,000. So every year, a lot of people die because they step on each other. You know, it's very crowded and very savage people. And they step on each other like, you know, you cannot stop. People push you. And there's thousands of people behind you. And if you fall down, that's it, you are dead. That's it. Dead bodies all over. Look at this. Let me show you this picture. This is the magical Mecca. Do you see the dead bodies between the garbage? Do you see it? Now we have to admit that this is magical, right? I mean, the enemy of Allah, they will say to you, this is not magical. But I have to say to you, it is magical. Don't listen to the kuffar. The filthy kuffar, brother, they lie to you. Right? And look how they throw them as if they are rats. Nobody even will take them, cover them, take them away a little bit from the garbage. No, they throw them in the garbage. Look at this. And you can imagine the flies and the smell. Lord have mercy. And this has happened, like some years can happen like in a massive way, some years only a couple of thousands. But it's end in the same way always. Who wanna go and do Hajj? Let us know so we can donate for you. We will buy you a white sheet. Right? And they are worried about a free Palestine. Yeah, the Christian, they go and visit Jerusalem. Have you ever seen something like this? Savage, you know, trash, garbage. If you don't die from stepping on you, beating you, a knife attack, or a theft, or a disease, you will die from the heat. Like if you are safe from all previous what I said, you are going to end dead with the heat. Especially if the Hajj time is in the summertime. And the, you know, Lord have mercy. When you are mental, you are mental. Poor people, they want to go, they want to meet God, but you can't say, you know. God told them to go there. I mean, God, He know better, right? Yeah. There is many families, like somebody, a family member, he go to Saudi Arabia, never come back. They don't know anything about what happened to him. Because you die, they throw you in the garbage. What they would do to you? You know? All right, let's change this image. It's disgusting, isn't it? But somebody said that Mecca is magical. Right? Mecca is magical. You know, in Saudi Arabia, with all the money they have, there's only few roads have asphalt. And then if you go out of the main line, you will find that the street is dirt. No sewage. I mean, it's a very bad country. But if you are a poor person coming from a very poor country, and you are desperate to make, you know, even a salary of $500 is so good for you, then you will find Saudi Arabia is so good to you. Because you are very poor. It's a life of slavery. For the sake of $500, they will control you. If you are a woman, they will sleep with you. If you are a man, even if you are a man, they might sleep with you. Right? Let us change the image for you guys so you don't get, your eyes don't get hurt. What we will put for you? Okay, hold on. I will put something for you, make you more comfortable. Proven by, like, I will use a method which is very scientific. All right. So I will make you feel better in a second. Hold on. According to science, looking at Kamala Harris 5 minutes a day will make you laugh and happy. The passage of time. So I hope now you feel better. All right. From speaking about the ugly Hajj to speak about the beauty and the funny and the fun. She is always, look at this pose. I mean, can you do this pose? Let us be honest. Can any women of you pose like this? No. I'm saying to you, no. Any one of you have a PhD in the passage of time? No. Can you even talk about time like her? Can you even make a sentence like burden what have been? Like what have been? I mean, this is heavy. This is deep. It's not so. Not only like very friendly face and very beautiful voice. I mean, the voice. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. Like when she speak, man, it's like a turtle. So beautiful, right? Imagine this woman, she was going to be a president. I mean, this country was really screwed. It's not enough having the donkey Joe Biden. They want to complete it by having this. 4 years we have no president. Oh boy. But anyway, I think most of men, those men who don't like her because they are jealous, because they are not married to beautiful women like her and a smart woman like her, and she is funny and her laugh, oh boy, when you hear her laugh, you feel like you are melting as if you are a man. Let us be honest here, It's hard. Women like those, they don't repeat themselves twice. Let's see.
Start with this. Prices have gone up.
Hold on. We miss her anyway.
Start with this. Prices have gone up,
Really?
and families and individuals are dealing with the realities of that bread costs more, that gas costs more. And we have to understand what that means. That's about the cost of living going up.
Really?
What the hell is that? Start with this.
Thank you for I mean, we could not understand anyway. There is tons of videos of her. She is really hilarious. Oh boy. All right, all right. We will not, thank God. She want to be the governor of California. Can you believe it? Oh boy. Their houses are burned and they want to have a Kamala Harris. Do we have any Abdul? Last call, come on. We have only one Abdul today. No, even liberals are even California is switching. You see, the people of California, they are noticing that those liberals are stupid. I mean, imagine they don't have water for fire, yet they have one of the massive rivers in California, Sacramento River. Why? They don't want to preserve the water because they are afraid to hurt a fish. What? Don't worry, the fish will be there. Can't you make a reservoir and make the reservoir full of fish? Let the fish live there. I mean, they are so dummy. So they throw all the water they have in the ocean, and when the fire comes to their houses, they have no water. Yeah, I think the liberal, they are going to face a very bad consequence after people they notice how stupid they are. Yeah, many of them they start realizing that this party is stupid. Actually, me, when I came to the state and I became a citizen, and I look around me, all those supposedly so-called Middle Eastern Arab, they vote for Democrat. When I remember when I went first time to vote, they asked me, a woman, she behind the table. I don't know. I never voted before. I don't know how they do it. So I went. I said I want to vote for Republican. The woman, she said that table there, and she walked in front of me. She said, "Do you have an accent? Where are you from?" I said, "I am from the Middle East and Arab." She said, "Oh, usually Arab they vote for Democrat." I said, "I'm not stupid." You should see her face, guys. It's like somebody throw cold water on her, She what? She's what? I said, I am not stupid. She did not make any comment. She was like, but I'm saying the truth. I mean, you have to be stupid to vote for Democrat. Literally stupid. Those people, they are self-destruction party. I mean, I never heard of a party, of a country, want to take over government, but they hate their flag, and they hate their army, and they hate their border. In the top of that, there's nothing about them except sex and sex and sex. They are very bad in economy, very bad in politics, very bad in security. They're very bad in everything. In the same time, the first thing you notice about them, they think about themselves as superior. They are the smartest. And that's why I found them very stupid. I never heard of somebody don't want to have a border for his country. So American, they send soldiers to every country in the world, but they don't have soldiers in their borders? Isn't this the most awkward, stupid things ever? It's like installing fence for a house a million miles away from my house, but I refuse to have a fence in my house. They are very, very mentally ill. And always they think of themselves as supremacists, you know. Supremacy is their style. So if you, like now, I'm saying they are mental, all right? But I can prove it. I mean, why in the world you want to teach a child that he's a boy, you want to teach him that he's a girl? What's your business? What is the purpose of this? Why you want to send money to a country at the end of the world to spread homosexuality? What is that? What that will do to you? How that will make your life as an American a better life? So they think that they are ethically high. This is their ethic. And their ethic is to spread their ethic. It's like you as a Christian missionary, you go to teach about the gospel. Well, they want to teach kids how to cut their penis. What's your problem? And then they want men to play sport with women. And then when the guy, he hit the girl, he break her nose, he break her mouth, he break her head. They are mentally ill. How somebody, just because he decide to call himself a female, is going to compete with the women? How that work? So imagine I want to be the champion of boxing. Well, I cannot win against men, so what I do? I wear a skirt and I join the champion of boxing for women. And I win. Because I'm a man. Mentally ill. They are confused about the gender. They are confused about sex. They are confused about, I mean, I have no respect for them. I don't. All right. And now they will support so-called Palestine and Gaza and Hamas. They are literally sick. All right. I think it's time to go. I hope you guys have a good time. I don't know if tomorrow I should come because look like always a Friday and Saturday, not too many people. What we will see. All right. I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoy your time with Kamala Harris. And I'm sure she will listen to you and she will write a book about wisdom very soon. And I'm sure all of you will buy the book because you cannot wait to receive the treasure of wisdom, especially when she speaks about what have been and burden. That alone, she have copyright over it. Nobody says that before, and nobody will say that after. So I want to say thank you. God bless you. And always remember that only and only God is good. So is Jesus. Thank you very much. And we are the Crusade. Have a blessed weekend. Take care.